And your boy Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat Cape Grand Gedeh, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon.
Beseku.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Bada.
Spoon.
Skidibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment.
Kuwa. Beseku, kudileo. Kuwa, kudileo.
On the spoon to get
Yes,
your
what you want.
information.
Kuwa.
On the spoon to be
Yes,
part
what you
of our
want.
discussion.
Batileo.
Spoon, spoon television.
Yes, what you want. Batileo.
Spoon, spoon radio station.
Yeah.
Spoon television.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stan coming with the spoon. And your boy Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon.
Indeed, this is Spoon 107.5 FM. We're live across the Spoon Network, Fabric 101.1 FM, and Super 95.5 FM as well. We want to say welcome to another edition of the program Spoon Talk. This is Liberia's most followed talk show on radio and online. Today is the 5th day of December 2023, and we'd like to say welcome to another fascinating edition of the program Spoon Talk. This is one edition of the show you can't afford to miss. We're live across the Spoon Network. We're also live on Punch 106.7 FM. We're live on Gibi 90.9 FM in Kakata, Margibi County. We're live on Premium FM in Bon County and Trust FM in Margibi, that's Bomi County as well. I'd like to say welcome to the program again tonight. My name is Nelson Colette. And as usual, we're going to have the lines open to afford you the opportunity to air your views, talk about those different issues of concerns. What is that issue on your mind? Be it political, economic issue, whatever is that issue is, you can you're gonna be calling in and expressing yourselves, telling us exactly how you feel, what those issues are. Speak now or forever hold your peace. All right, so I like to say welcome again, but before opening the lines, let's take a very short break. Let's bring our first commercial here, and we'll be back shortly.
Are you suffering from stroke and has been in search of therapy? Are you in pain and require help? Or do you have a child in need of special care but don't know where to find it? Well, search no more. Sword Rehabilitation Clinic, located all over Transformer Community, is here for you. We offer life-changing therapies. We have a modern facility and we offer intensive stroke rehab, which is all designed to help you get back on your feet again. At Sword Rehabilitation Clinic, we offer the following services: physio, occupational therapy. We help you to regain strength in your muscles. Speech rehab therapy, which help you to regain your speech. Autism service. Our autism service help your kid to live and grow. And awareness service, which help you to relax. Contact us today on cell 231 886 219 910 or 7803 423, or you can email us at swordrehabclinic@gmail.com.
We getting down and we having fun. We not sorry for Johnny. Hey, we getting down and we having fun. We not sorry for Johnny. We getting down and we having fun. We not sorry for Johnny. Happy birthday. Hey, hey, hey. Happy birthday.
Are you suffering from stroke and has been in search of therapy? Are you in pain and require help? Or do you have a child in need of special care but don't know where to find it? Well, search no more. Sword Rehabilitation Clinic, located all over Transformer Community, is here for you. We offer life-changing therapies. We have a modern facility and we offer intensive stroke rehab, which is all designed to help you get back on your feet again. At Sword Rehabilitation Clinic, we offer the following services: physio, occupational therapy. We help you to regain strength in your muscles. Speech rehab therapy, which help you to regain your speech. Autism service. Our autism service help your kid to live and grow. And awareness service, which help you to relax. Contact us today on cell 231 886 219 910 or 7803 423, or you can email us at swordrehabclinic@gmail.com.
Okay, so welcome back to the program. From a very brief commercial there, we are about to go to the lines now and take your calls. You can call on 05551010750 05551010750. You can also call on our orange line. I'm going to be pinning that on the screen as well for WhatsApp, and express yourself, whatever that issue is on your mind. We're going to take your calls up to 9 p.m., at which time the CEO and the team will be here to take you through. Okay, so we'll move on to take our first call here. Hello.
How you doing?
Yes, we are okay. Your name and where you call from.
I'm Sandra calling from Moroville.
Okay. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, brother Nelson, something really embarrassing me. I tried calling the station or to, but I couldn't find my way through. I
Okay.
really want for the CEO and panelists to help me with my children. Because since school opening, they're not in school at all.
Okay.
Yes,
Thank you.
please.
Thank you. Thanks a whole lot. Let's take another person. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, I'm calling from zero.
Okay. Go ahead. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, I was the one that called people yesterday about my ministry on my phone concerning about the accident that took place to Louis Brown Place last year. Yesterday. My brother, what I'm going through right now is not easy on me. I'm fighting by all means to get a radio station. I just serious thing for me to explain to the Liberian people what CDC-led government
Yes.
did
Yes.
to
So
me, affecting me and my family right now.
the radio station is located in Congo Town. Right. At the entrance of the Congo Town back road. That is if you're coming from Sincor. So you can come at the radio station and that issue can be addressed. All right. You will certainly find someone to talk to, and you can take off from there. Thanks a
All
lot.
right.
Thank you.
Okay.
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 Hello.
Hello, to the answer, sir.
Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, I'm Louis Cooper calling from Johnsonville.
What's on your mind? Let's hear you.
Yeah, what's on my mind is the way they're taking those that in the street with force and now the way they're supposed to take them from there.
Okay.
So, yeah, I have a contribution to make towards that.
Who are those they taking from the street
The
and
ghetto people, those that are staying in the street, in the ghetto, they are taking them from there with force, and that is not the right way to take it off, that it will leave for good.
okay.
So there is a way out that at least will be able to take me off that they will not come back
Thank you.
for good. Yeah, thank you.
Thanks a lot. Let's take one call from the WhatsApp line. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
Hi, Nelson. My name is Anna, and I'm calling from the Arizona
Okay.
in America, USA.
Okay.
I couldn't say a few times so much for you guys for the rice distribution, but here's a little glitch that I found out.
Okay.
Most of the people who are calling to collect rice, if you notice, are the younger people, especially men. And these men can change their numbers. They come and give you names, and they collect rice. They will go and resell that rice. Why don't you all delegate a day for just single mothers and the elderly for them to be able to call in so it can be equal? Just single mothers with children and the elderly. But look at the population. I've been following you all since Thanksgiving, which was the 23rd of November. And look at the population collecting rice and calling in. The lines are usually jammed. Nobody can get through. The single mothers with children, they can't stay up late at night for them to make phone calls. And the elderly, they probably don't even know how to operate their phones to call.
Okay.
So why don't you all go back to the drawing board and see how you can serve that community? Single mothers with children and the elderly.
Yeah. The CEO and the team have that in mind as well. Aside from the calls that we are taking, they also have some plans of reaching the single mothers, some of the orphanages, and some members of the disabled community as well. That's something that is already captured. But we appreciate your concern, and thanks a whole lot.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay, so let's take another person from here. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Yeah, hello.
Yes, go ahead.
My name is Pedro and I'm calling from Painesville.
Let's
So,
hear you. Go ahead.
what's on my mind is there's a serious problem with the spoon family.
Okay, no
At
problem
least
again.
at least in the southeast, you'll find one radio station that will relay the program, especially Maryland County, with their community people. It's willing to
Okay,
take out every night for this program.
thank you. That's a great concern. Thanks a lot. We take this one. Hello. Hello. You want to walk away from the radio? Hello.
Hello,
Yes, your name and where you call from.
I'm Ruth Rabble,
Okay, let's hear you. Go
calling
ahead.
from New Jersey. I've been wishing to get you to the station since I think day for yesterday. I really need your help with business to do anything because it's not easy on me and my children.
Okay, thank you. Thanks a whole lot.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's take another person here. Hello, your name and where you call from. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, let's hear you.
Hello.
You are live, sir. What's your name? Okay, we lost this person. We'll go back here. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you calling from.
I'm here calling from Twakan Beach.
Okay, let's hear you.
Uncle, we need your help. Our children are in school, and we single parent, nobody to help us. Are the reason we're calling for?
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Hello, your name and where you calling from. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, let's hear you. Your name and where you calling from.
Oh, my name is Orita Yomi. I'm calling from Cocola Factory.
Go ahead. What's that issue on your mind?
Let's see, hello, my son. My people, they think that in my mind, the person that talk for the rest, they say there. That the person must start talking about trying. I can't get you. So, from the time you start the program here, time you spoon talk that today are getting your my people. So my recommendation is you tell the half crazy people from the paper see then you prepare pay for them all in the country.
You said they should
because
take
the people they are half crazy, they are human beings. So that my recommendation there.
You said they should
They
take
let
the,
them
hello.
go through
Yeah,
the-
you getting me, ma? You getting me?
Yeah.
You said they should take what kind of people from where?
I said they must say the Zogo, the people well that people call them Zogo.
Okay.
My recommendation is for the paper see that prepare paying all the country.
Okay.
Then the person ways to be treating them so they can be good human beings.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thanks a lot.
All right.
Let's take this person. Hello, your name and where you call from.
Hey Nelson, my name is Teresa. How you doing?
Yes, I'm okay. It's good to have you on.
Yes. So I understand you guys are distributing some rice, and then you said that you guys looking at like orphanage homes, young baby mothers, and other places. If you guys can just include one of these orphanage home that is right to my heart, it's called Global Care. Around the ear there be a belt, right behind, right around the hospital area. The proprietor, her name is Florence Morris. So I don't know if you want me, I can text you her number. If you guys can give few back or right, she has a lot of little kids for her, single mother or single parent or kids. Those are the kids that she have with her.
Okay.
So that orphanage home, yeah, it is called Global Care.
Okay. Thanks a lot. The CEO and the team have that in mind as well, and I guess they're going to address it. But I appreciate you. Thanks a whole lot for your concern.
That on the list, I will appreciate you.
Okay. Thanks a lot. Thanks a whole lot.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So let's take another person here. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello. How are you? This is Spoon Talk.
Yeah, you're live on Spoon Talk. What's on your mind, sir?
Oh, the thing that in my mind is even to tell you is this. Let's see. I wanted to enter Jimama and the CEO. Can you please help me and give my number to them?
But the CEO is always on the show. The CEO's number is always up. He uses that for the cash app and all of that. So the CEO will be here shortly. Angie Mama will be coming in as well. All right.
Can you please give my number to them? Because bedtime their number to get them is not easy, but to get you not easy.
Okay, so call this very number after the show. Call the number you're calling after the show. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
How are you, Nancy?
Thank you.
Okay, our Fran FM day, talking Ali Kamara. Our on Fran FM. to ask to be the first
Please hold
person
on.
to
Please
be the
hold on.
volunteer to get on the street and clean the street for the
Please hold on.
For the honorable to be on presidency.
But yeah, but that process is already ongoing. You know that there's a team out there already cleaning up the streets.
But I'm talking about that side. But I want to enter Mama.
Okay, thank you. That issue will be, you can call after the show. Let's take this person. Hello.
Hello, Nick.
Yeah, go ahead. Your name and where you call from.
I'm Maurice Kurman. I'm calling for taxi.
Yeah, Maurice. Let's hear you.
The distribution of the rest. You have to be very careful. If we be careful, those that want to be the beneficiary, they will not get it. People getting that rest, they're double time, 3 times and all. So you have to be very careful. That's my advice.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot.
All right.
Okay, so we take another person. Hello, your name and where you call from? Okay, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, let's hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Victor from Right Hill Community.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, since I've been calling on the radio, it's not easy for me to get you. Since your salad distribution the rest, no way I can't call to get you. It's not easy, yes.
Yeah, so for that aspect, just keep trying, man. When you have lots of calls on the line, the line gets jammed, and so it becomes difficult for you to get through. But you just have to keep trying, because there are others who started from the very day the program came on, and they made it through somewhere along the line. So just keep trying, be patient as you do that, and you'll certainly get through. Okay, thank you. Let's take this person. Hello, your name and where you come from? Yes, go ahead. We're listening.
My name is Daniel Wowa. What on my mind is for the incoming government, it takes it for them to at least try to establish the citizenship election, because those are being in the government from Tillerton, they just take the place to give their fund. They are not even functioning. They can just the whole time go to their zero fund.
Okay.
So they should try to establish it.
Okay, thank you. We take another person. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Go ahead.
Hello.
Yes, sir. You are live on Spoon Talk. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is Daniel Myers.
Daniel, go ahead.
Okay. Tonight I just stopped and congratulations to the incoming president. But I want him, as soon as he takes over next year, every government official, all the guys that can go on agriculture break, let them go to the true agriculture break, and to go to America. Let every one of them have a farm that they can go to. Yes.
Okay. All the ministers.
And that should start from JMB first. So you set that example, everybody follow.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Yes.
Thanks a lot. Let's take this person. Hello. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah. Yes, good evening.
Yes, go
I've
ahead.
tried so long to get through to this network. My name is Lafia Zebempa. I call from the Keyhole Oro community.
Lafia, let's hear you, sir.
All right. I want to thank the network for the work done during the electoral process. It really helped Liberians. I want to thank God for that. And I also welcome the idea of having a Spoon TV that will help Liberians to view the program. Okay. But then my recommendation is that because of places that might give you and other counties, even the Liberian, the Ellen TV is not played there clearly. It does not show clearly. So I want to recommend that you please, the management, please try to register on the multi-TV channel. Because it will help so that people outside of Monrovia will be able to view the programs on their TV.
Okay. Thanks a lot.
Yes, please.
We appreciate you. Thanks a whole lot.
Right, thank you.
Okay. So we take another person from here. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Your name and where are you calling from?
This is Francis calling from Johannesburg.
Francis, go ahead. Okay.
Yeah, there are few recommendations to make to the incoming government.
Okay.
One, if the paper takes it after inauguration, I advise that recommendation should take place. Let him put tension on all past government officials. None of them should leave the country until after that audit. That's one. Two, for our government for the government to be successful, let everybody that been working in the past government and take everybody for impact. If you really there, and you say, oh yeah, this person crossed over, so let me give a person position. You will be the people that will support the government the way they did the past government. That is next. The third one, not the last one, but not the least. You should not play around the entire civil servant or security personnel salary because the security people they are there for us and we all there for them. So you may get his brother, his sister, his auntie, his nephew.
Okay.
Depending on the money you pay, you take 1 or 2 cents to them, but if some kind then taking it, then it will be get a judge yeah because totally really I mean how much last is the post salary so on salary I mean how much last is post. So that's my 3 recommendation and you're taking into consideration, sir.
Thank you for your all 3 recommendations. The officials of the incoming government are listening. Mr. Dwalu is here. He's listening as well. Mr. Dwalu, welcome, sir.
Hey, Mr. Colette, what's going on, man? You said the officials, they put my knees out, my man.
But who knows? Who knows? Anything
We see,
happen.
man, all people, you're welcome. You see Mr. Colette all dressed up in his Chinese suit.
I came from somewhere.
He's got somewhere. But I'll tell you more.
That's the other 2 that you won't put me in now.
They ain't all. I heard, but man, I heard it's still raining out there in Monrovia in the nighttime. How truthful it is? It's raining a lot.
Yeah. For the past 2 nights, when we're on the show, I noticed that it's always raining, and most times I get to notice that from the thunder. Yeah, the lightning, thunder, and all of that.
I know. The Haitians. Something happened in the country because I was reading an article this morning. I think it came from Al Jazeera, one of these papers I was reading. And what happened was, the Haitians, they originally deforested the entire country. We make a lot of coal because we've not come up with an invention where we can kind of reduce the amount of people using coal in Monrovia. It seems there's an increase of deforestation in the country. So these rains are going to get heavier.
Yeah.
They're going to be prolonged. So we definitely have to look into things like that where, other countries, they're using the gas, methane gas to try to reduce because Monrovia is getting populated. And a lot of people using coal. Every time you come to the country, all the coal trucks. Now, I understand people got to do what they got to do, but they must also understand there's a cause and effect, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But if you don't mind, let me recognize a few people, man. Our people, when they come early, they deserve to be recognized. Every time I use over there, they tend to go very fast. But right now, not a lot of people. So let me recognize from the live feed. Emmanuel Walker. We got Sikuma Sakwe, Fina Chickens. Kuku Alex, G. Ozzy, something, Patricia Foley. Is that Foley? Yep. Now going David Akwawala, Princess Tukpa, Sarah Carter, Joseph Davis, Clarence Benson, Marcus Don. We got Israel Jackson, Elizabeth Jordan. Welcome to the show. Lena Thompson, Henry Yorton, Catherine Cassett. Welcome to the show, Catherine. I saw something. Maker Malu, welcome to the show. Freeman Siafa, Precious Guana, is it Guama? Welcome to the show. Christina Morris, Prince Montgomery, Victoria Veronica, something. Emmanuel Walker, I think I recognized you. Tukpa Nushan, welcome to the show. Victoria Thompson, David Bole, Yasa Bue Sedi, welcome to the show. Eden Haza. And Tina Brown, welcome. Helen Tukpa, everybody, man, welcome. Let's talk Liberia. Matthew is it Fiwe? Tukpa Giablia, Naomi something. Sa, welcome to the show. Agnes Lamford, welcome to the show. Everybody, Beatrice Pupo, welcome. Princess Tukpa. Look, listen, man, let's welcome to the show. Let's talk Liberia. I know you tend to put this thing over to me before the guys come in. I want to do a little expose on the issue. I don't know you know this. I run a show. I used to run a show every Sunday, and I would discuss various topics. Since before the guys come in, I would try to talk about one of these topics today: the contrast between mediocrity and excellence. In Liberia, we tend to think everything is the same. Nelson Colette, you're tried it, man, too. You're tried the other person, too. There are consequences when you confuse mediocrity with excellence. They are not one and the same. I want you guys to understand this. In order to get production in your society, you have to seek excellence. Mediocrity is not going to get you production. And the reason for that is in our country, we tend to confuse the two. Just because somebody can read and write, it doesn't mean they can produce something. We have to continue to seek people that can produce. When I mean production, I'm talking about people who've shown to you before that in the private sector they can produce something. They can develop something. Now, I don't want you to confuse there with meaning that you have to be this B man that invents something. That's not what I'm talking about. Let me break it down for you. If you take Brother Dolly, and Dolly has one motorbike, and Dolly can translate that motorbike into a taxi, and not into a car motor, and not into an 18-wheeler. Dolly is a producing kind of individual. He understands the progression of the transport industry in Liberia. He understands what it takes to develop a business, and Dolly is a producing kind of person. We have to understand that contrast between excellence and mediocrity. Mediocrity will get us where we are today. Mediocrity has continued to get us in this current position we are in. Most Liberians believe that anybody can do anything. You take children, you put them into a position of trust, you say they're going to produce. You take places like NOCAL, or the agriculture ministry, or the city mayor position, or gender ministry, these crucial ministries that were set up by statute. And you take children, you put them in there, you're using mediocrity to get a result of excellence. Excellence elevates itself. Excellence seeks diligence. Excellence is dutiful. Excellence has done a lot of things to get to excellence. Excellence does not just happen. Does not just happen, rather. Excellence takes time. This person has to burn the midnight candle. This person has invested something to get in something. This person has been disciplined in attaining certain results. If you set aside excellence, and you say, well, we are going to measure our output based on mediocrity. We are not going to produce in our society. We have to get our best and brightest. And in order to get your best and brightest, you have to seek for excellence. Excellence is something that we seek. It's not something that just happens overnight. It's something you hone. It's something you develop from kindergarten. It's something you develop over time. You have people in your classrooms. And those people, what they do is they study. They understand the subject matter. They can teach their fellow students. They have committed tremendous amount of time to attaining excellence. And you take somebody who are not attaining that excellence, and you say the person should sit in a position to become that person's manager, they are not going to produce because they don't have the wherewithal to produce. They have not committed themselves to understanding excellence. Excellence produces. Mediocrity does not produce. Mediocrity settles for what is there. It does not improve upon what is there. I was in Liberia one day, and I had this guy, it's a dream of mine, something I hope to do in Liberia. And you have these brilliant carpenters, these brilliant steel workers. They will make all kind of stuff and try to sell the idea to people that can expand this idea. When I began the show today, I was talking about the deforestation that's happening in Liberia, for example. And what we've done is, if somebody can make a better copa and $10 Coke and cook soup and rice, that idea should be improved upon, and then we can get excellence. These are the kind of people you want to be looking for. Look, if our country is going to get to modernity, if we are going to get to the stage that we envy other countries for, we have to seek our excellence and set aside mediocrity because they're going to get us nowhere. A lot of time we don't understand this. It goes from picking a partner, picking a wife or a husband. You have to seek excellence. You have to seek a person that can produce no matter what. They don't need to get a job. If they can't get a job, they will seek out a way to find a way to feed your family. There's a way we have to improve this society through seeking excellence and diligence and duty and honor. But we settle for the bare minimum, and then we want maximum output. It does not work that way. Say, Mama, welcome to the show. It was a tremendous pleasure as always to the audience. It's an intro. Thank you, Mama. You can come. You look so lovely today.
Thank you, Dolu. Good evening to Liberian people in the diaspora and in Liberia. It's always a pleasure to serve you for free. No string attached, unconditionally. I love my people. So I make that sacrifice to come here every evening to discuss the issues that matter. So I just want to say good evening to you, and good evening to my darling little sister, Dr. Richardson. I've been missing you, man. I don't see you in a few days.
I know I haven't been feeling well. You look lovely for real. I mean, Dalu is not
Oh,
lying. I
thank
love
you.
the way you look.
Thank you.
Yeah, I haven't been feeling well, healthy, so I thought to take some time off. But hi, Dwalu, how are you? And hello, Liberians.
Yeah, that
It's
I'll
great.
hold you there. I saw you dancing with grandmother's exuberance, and you say you so they were wrong. That was a different level. Yeah.
You Dwalu, you wanna I can see too much.
Because I saw Marlon. Marlon was standing there, and I saw your grandma boogieing down. I said, "What I say?"
He learning. He learning. Today is Marlon's birthday, by the way. He's still in school. So at 7 o'clock, I'm gonna be leaving you guys sharply to go sing happy birthday to him. He's going. His grandpa, his papa is gonna be picking him up from school, because his mother is still in school. So yeah, today's a holiday in my house. Today is Marlon's birthday. He turned 3 today. Amazing COVID baby. We love him. So happy birthday, Marlon.
Yeah, I think he'll love hearing that from his grandmother. But before the guys come in, I'm just going to throw something out there before they come in. I'm going to actually go to Angel Mama. I see my Zazu here. They say, man, shout out for fun. No go.
Look at you. Hello, everybody.
Anyway, how you doing? How you doing, Zazu, man? What's going on? What's going on with our country? People talking about everybody's out of the country and we forsaking them. Just all the general overviews. Zazu, I'm going to have you come in. What's going on, man? You in LRB or you here?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm back in the States.
Oh, you're back in the States because you posted today on your Facebook page about this landlord thing. and listen. I had a landlord. There was a deputy minister, Honor Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, and God rest his soul, he passed away. Now, that was my first time in Liberia, 2007. And I was renting with the guy that was running telecom, the lady that was running Ellen's NGO, and the deputy minister, myself. There were 4 apartments in the fence who were renting there. And the guy who were renting for, he was in the country. But the deputy minister was always doing things in the community and the garden like it. So he came brought complaint to me. He said, Opa, let me tell you something. Like American team, what they make up bring here. The tree, the way in the yard, you're not referring to the tree, you're referring to Jew. You can't pick your tree that you did not plant. You say you will keep on
You are casualty of the war, huh?
Yeah.
I'm
gonna share that with you guys today. Yeah. That's what coming, man.
Yeah, let me say hello, Dr. Richardson and Honorable Jimama and Wolo Colley. It's good to see you all. How are things?
Doing good, doing well.
Great. Yeah, it's a
How are
wonderful
you?
time. I've been following events. I was watching the Senate hearing and listening to Senator Sogbe, Jonathan Borja Sogbe, express his frustration over a bill for Fuanin brother that was passed, and I hope we can talk about it some more about the timing of some of these bill and the extent to which the House, because majority of the people in the House will be leaving, and so I don't know the rationale behind this rush to pass a concession to a company to give them monopoly over certain things. I just think it would have been fair enough to allow the new legislature, the new Senate, to be given a chance, because since they will be there for the next 6 to 9 years to look at that stuff. But again, it's something we can look at some more and talk about it.
Yeah, and another thing too, before we actually go on, the just elected the lawmaker, I believe, the senator out of Grand Gedeh County passed away.
Representative.
Representative. I'm sorry, Madison passed away, and there's a lot of stuff going on in Grand Gedeh County as well. I think that is actually on the docket for tonight with the passage of this concession deal with the Senate. But out of Grand Gedeh County, there were roadblocks. They actually burned Zoe Penner's house. I read the article on front page. People are claiming that this representative was killed by him. I mean, he killed the representative. There are all these accusations going up and down, but he just got elected, and I think he's already been certified. But he passed away. I don't know if he was sick or something happened. The detail was not actually.
Yeah, he was sick. So
he's sick.
He's the current lawmaker, but
Correct.
He was up for re-election and got re-elected.
Correct.
So he was a representative elect. There was news about his ailment. and people were blaming the senator for being involved in his death. And so as a result, angry mob took to the streets of Zoeju and destroyed the property belonging to the senator Penner. I think it's something for us to look at and begin to, and I'm glad that the registration is on here, to look at the other day we talk about the war, and other people thought that the war being over for many years, so people no. The aftermath of war lives on for generations. Because the thing is, and I was telling somebody, and it's still, the thing is, for instance, the young kids of today who are raising them, parents who were victims of the war. And so this the trauma, all of those training rolled down to them. They too now training their kids. So you see the chain reaction, the domino effect of the war still exists. Even though you argue that most of the generation now did not see the war, the majority, who were born after 2000 or so, did not see the war, but they still have that kind of training being placed down to them. When something happened, even you drive around Monrovia, you just mistakenly cut through traffic, the taxi driver insults you for no reason. That violent demeanor is seen all across the country.
Yeah, but Stephen, that recognized Colonel Gray here. But another thing too, Dr. Friend saying, I was in Liberia from 2007 to like 2013. I was most of the time in the country, and you will see this mob justice going on. I'm talking about real murders, broad daylight, and you see babies standing there, young as 5, 6, 7 years old, and they're desensitized entirely with this. So this is the kind of population we're talking about, and we have a lot of work to do. So a little small thing, they will literally burn you. I mean, if you, God forbid, hit somebody and you don't run away, they will kill you right there.
Yeah. I think you both of you are onto something. There are lots and lots of research dating back to, the Jewish people who experienced the war. That's their children, their grandchildren were actually experiencing trauma. They were not even part of the war. It's basically two things. Some of the hormones were passed on to those children, and then the environment. If you, as a parent, were never raised and you were taught violence, you weren't taught how to parent. It's not their fault, but you weren't taught how to be a parent, or you didn't have any models, because nobody can teach you how to be a parent, but you didn't have appropriate model. You definitely will do to your children what you know. In Rwanda, our recent case study shows that children who were not even part of the Rwanda, the Hutsi and the Tutsi war, their parents grew up, but at least they were desensitized and they sought counseling. But we see that these children are showing depression, aggression, anger, things that they shouldn't be experiencing, that their parents experienced the war, not them, but it does. It has an effect generationally. I happen to see a lot of women in my small private practice in the United States, and people think that, a lot of them are immigrants, and a lot of them happen to be from Liberia as well. And people think that what happened, I just saw somebody a couple of months ago who said that she was raped during the war. And that impacted her. It is still going on today. She's in a country where she can get any kind of education, career goals. She can't even do that. She's always confused. She's always can't concentrate. She's having flashback. It's when she's sitting down, she gets the intrusive thoughts of, somebody's gonna get her, or the people who raped her. So all of these things, it prevents someone from reaching the maximum adequate goal. We take it for granted in Liberia. Say, oh, the man crazy, oh, the man sick, the man depressed, oh, the man this. But it does. We really have to look at it. We really have to look at what's happening in our culture.
Thank you. And Sage Mama, I want you to come in. I think the year is 2010. I was driving to Buchanan, and there was a guy, Edwin Snow, built a bus stop. I forget the location, but it was a police station across the street. And he built a bus stop, and there used to be this crazy guy on the bus stop. And what happened was, because when somebody is quote unquote mentally disturbed, we don't take care of it in Liberia. We just allow them to linger in the street. But what this guy was doing was he was throwing rocks at people's car. One morning, as I'm coming back from Buchanan, somebody chopped off his whole hand. Those kind of trauma, because he kept throwing right, but this guy was mentally disturbed. Nobody
But he
seemed to help him.
doesn't. He doesn't deserve to be treated like
Yeah,
that.
and they chopped off his entire hand. And I had the lady seemed like a Peace Corps volunteer. She was there trying to dress his hand, and somebody used like a machete and what colors, and they cut a whole hand from there. And then, Mama, let us speak to that. Things like that that's literally hampering our people.
It is true that they, in fact, when I was speaking earlier, speaking about love and how people should start showing love to one another, how people should hug their children when they get up in the morning, how people should be concerned to just ask the neighbor, "How are you today? You know, are you okay?" And if they say, "I'm not fine," you can just sit there and just listen to what they have to say. Sometimes it's just somebody just needs somebody to talk to. You understand? Look, let me tell you something. We need a total generational change where we are now. We, the older people, we need to start talking to the young people, telling them their values, how valuable they are, and how they can achieve to be somebody good in the society. We need to start telling them to get away from violence. We need to start telling them, because the war brought a lot of trauma on these people, and it is still here, Dwalu. If you live in Liberia, you experience it every day. I experience it every day. When I just see young people just shouting at one another for no reason. Even when you just say hi, and you see them saying that, "Why are you speaking to me, my man? I don't want to talk that problem. Why are you talking to me? I don't want to." I hear the cases most of the time. Sometimes I even stop to mediate, to tell them, "Look, the gentleman said morning. If you can't say morning, then you say, oh, I'm not okay this morning. But thank you for saying morning." We need people like Dr. Rachel in there. All what doctors or medical doctors, the they they need to come home, at least if we can get 1 month in a year or 2 months in a year, where they can come and talk to the young people, because the violence actually is still in the young people, and they are transferring it to the younger generation, that is the kids, the children growing up to be violent. You understand? So we need Liberians abroad to just give the services. I know we don't have the money to pay them, because the services they offer in these developed world, they pay them a lot of money, and I understand that. But we all have to just make some sort of sacrifice. We have to make it. Come back home, try to, just talk to some of the kids. Twice a year you can come and meet maybe 1,000 person. You can talk to maybe 500 person while you here. And let put some sense in it. And while we on Spoon TV also, maybe each day we can just set aside just maybe 10 minutes to just talk to our children, to talk to our people. Because most time you find our people doing what they call transfer aggression.
Yes.
It's also so plenty here. So we need most of the people in our field, like Dr. Richardson and all our other friends who in the field, to help to give some services back to the country.
Thank you. Brother Greg, Gamen Saras Beto out of Maryland County, I hear you. Thank you for what you do out there as a social worker out there or mental health practitioner. But Colonel Greg, let me say this. If when me and Stephen was growing up, probably Stephen's in my age group, Stephen, when me and Stephen have an argument, maybe we'll forget each other, government family, and we'll go home, it's okay. It was nothing major, and that was it. But nowadays in Liberia, if two young men start to fight, we're talking about death. They will literally stab you. They're picking up things that the intention is to kill you. The mindset is entirely different. How do we go about? I understand with all the mental health thing, but how do we go about organizing the kind of institutions that we need to begin transforming these young people?
Well, my brother, Liberia is still recovering from the war, the spoils of the war. Regardless of how long ago, we're still having babies taking care of homes, people who are not supposed to be having children, and there's a semblance of a breakdown of law and order. Um, I think one of the ways to approach these things is to reinforce our laws. you can't have a society that is just free like this, where 14, 13, 12 years old are in the street after certain hours of night and looking for nothing. They're just there. There are no laws to stop them. I think the leadership of Liberia has failed our children. So they are growing up without without ability that nobody can stop them or nobody is stopping them. Look, when you and I were growing up, I think one of the things I feared more when my father asked me, go cut your own switch.
Mhm.
You
Yeah.
know, because if I don't get my own switch, and then if I bring the smallest one, you say, oh, okay, he has something else behind the door, maybe like a twine or cord,
Mhm.
or even those rattan, those big ones.
Mm-hmm.
He said, I gave you the opportunity to find your own switch, but this will not discipline enough. They still don't spare the rod. You understand? And just that was the only probably, and maybe somebody will tell me today as corporal punishment. I doubt if those things are going on in homes today. Not that they were being cruel, but they will not spare you. And my dad was not the only person who will leash me if I go in the community. My water down the street saw me doing something. Oh my God, the old man will. Oh, I mean, she will grab me by the ears and spank the devil out of me and bring me home, and then my mom would take off from there and say thank you for bringing home, and then that that discipline at home reinforces the family values. Um, you could not steal, you could not take what was not yours. I mean, those were all they were disciplined progressively for you to abide by the rule. You could not even go in the neighbor's house to go look for food. It was trouble. If your friend comes to your house every day, you exchange, that pleasantry going back and forth to eat each other's food, the woman should not know because she would say, I feed you enough. It's like you taking the family value out of here, you're disgracing our family. Those smaller things were the ones that help us. And when we came back from the war, man, Liberia was completely down to the ground. I mean, I understand that we probably don't have television, Mahawa, those kinds of show that used to be on TV, teaching family values, Hawa something and the kids, those kinds of these days you go Liberia, the first thing you see in Nigerian movies. Um, nothing that depicts our culture as a people. We've drawn away. So I think the individuals that will reinforce that is our national leadership. They need to champion the cause. When Joe Rowling came to power, the television show changed, and they were teaching um, national values in their citizenry, and they reinforced that. They banned certain songs, certain movies. It's not that they were trying to be bossy, but they were trying to say our value, we're drawing away from our value. So let's come back home. Liberia, if you go there right now, it's just there's nothing, no value you can hold on to. When we went to LE to reopen, reestablish the University of Liberia, Dr. Seyon may is gentle soul rest in peace. He said we could not reopen this institution without demobilizing, desensitizing any and all student who comes here. I think we carry on that process for about a week or two, but it was really, really, really helpful because all we were exposed to were warfare, and some of us who were deep into the war, we, when you see some of us can be able to sit down quietly when somebody talking down on us. It's emotional intelligence. Those are some of the corridors we receive those kinds of discipline from. But people, I hear people say, I can't take that. Stamp don't talk a certain way, I will not accept it. These are all the discipline maybe Dr. Richardson will have when it's not that she herself will not be yelling, but she has so much emotional intelligence.
Yeah.
So do Dwalo, myself, even Stephen and Auntie Jemima and all of us. I think our children don't have leadership anymore in their life or
Yeah.
mentorship.
I agree. Dr. Francine, I will come back to you. My father is probably watching this. I'm still afraid of the man. Even as, yeah. And, and the man used, I was hard headed. I used to take the can and put it on my head. And the thing is, but my father, any grade below 70, below 80, I got whooped for it. We had a whoop for it. So I was terrified. So when my father was leaving for the States in the May 80, I was the happiest person in Grand Bassa County because I felt I could fly. But what I was thinking was, at the time, I was in 4th grade, but my father instilled certain values that the issue of studying now just became natural to me. And luckily for me, I was an exceptional student, but by the same token, I was just terrified of the man, not in a bad way, but knowing that I had to do the right thing because he hovers everywhere I was. He will over me. He said, oh, but I can face your park coming, I will go sit down. The point I'm trying to make is because your mama said this thing about the fathers being there for the sons and the daughters, and it means a lot. And we have divorced ourselves from this society. I hear people saying in the press, oh, corporate punishment. Listen, we have a society where a child is raised by the village. This is not corporate punishment, it's corporate responsibility. The last time I mentioned, zogorazing an individual does not just affect an individual, it affects the entire society. So, Dr. Francine, what is going to destroy our society if we don't formulate a way where, say, I get a job in Liberia as a minister. I think part of that position should be teach at a local high school as my duty to the country. So as I go to work, I can adopt in high school and try to infuse some understanding of what it takes to become a man or to become a young woman. What are the expectations? How do we address this, Dr. Francine? You are more versed in this.
It takes the entire country, especially some of us from a different generation. But I think more importantly, it's going to take the leader, the president of the country, to at least put the hearts and minds of the Liberian people as a policy issue. Okay. I also want to say the first lady and the second lady, and I'm not just dedicating this job to them because they are women, but I think this should be something very crucial. They should be partnering with men and other international organizations to be able to teach the basic things. Children need structure. There's no joke about it. And that structure that you talked about, Dwalu, is authority. We have to fear authority. If we don't fear authority, we engage in things like corruption. We engage in things like stealing. We engage in things like lies. Okay, somebody need to be able to give you one look as a child, and you need to be able to be afraid. Okay, if you don't do that, you don't stop at the stop sign at 2 o'clock in the morning because nobody's there. All right. So part of the structuring is having conversations. I'm not saying that you're gonna have to whip a child if need be. Yes, some of you don't spare the raw, to spare the child, spare the raw, whatever the word is. But it's need be, yes, you do that. But there's steps towards doing that. Converse with your children. That NJ Mama is telling us. Have conversations with these children. Find out what's going on in their lives. Okay. And yes, Dwalu, in addition to the first lady adopting a program where she's going to be focusing on the hearts and minds of the society, anybody can adopt a school in Liberia. And part of your responsibility there will be a rap session where you gather certain age groups and talk to them. Let you be a safe space for them. Let the school establish a place where they can come and talk. They can be trained how to engage each other, the integer mind. Everything does not have to be about aggression as what they learn, and we're not blaming them from the war.
Says your mama want to chime in before Stanton. Welcome, Stanton. You want to chime in?
Me too. I would like to say something.
Yeah, okay. Let's let your mama go and then Stephen go. Say your mama, you want to chime in a little bit?
Yeah, it's the same thing. We have to get together as a society, especially parents. Parents, we have to get together and make sure that even when your neighbor's child is doing the wrong thing, be concerned. Don't be happy. Go there, find out what's going on. Be your brother's keeper. Let's try to do it the old-fashioned way. And I think the old-fashioned way work. Because I remember when we were growing up, if you went out and came back, let's say you went out to children's show and you came back just a little bit late, your mother friend will grab you and whip you and tell you, they will look at the time and say, "Boy, after 5 o'clock, why you guys just coming? You should have left the children's show 4 o'clock or 4:30 to be about 5." They will whip you first. Then when you get home, they will take you home. They say, "Well, you see, Edith, this girl, she just coming home. It's after 4:30. Then your mom or your aunt will beat you on top." So everybody was concerned. In those days, people used to leave the doors open. They would tell you, "I'm going to town," and the door would stay open. People now used to lock the doors because everybody was there for one another. So I'm just appealing to Liberian people again. The violence for the war, I mean, it's still in the children. It's still in some of the parents. Okay. And some of the parents, they now learn the right thing to do. So the kids learn the bad things and the parent learn the bad things and just pass it on to the children. So they themselves need rehabilitation. They themselves need social worker to talk to them. So when we start coming back together as a nation, when something is wrong with me, if you don't see me when day breaks, you can knock on my door and say, "Oh, I haven't seen her all day. Is she all right?" That's what they used to do when we were coming up. So we need to start again. Start putting the family back together. Those family values. They were very little, but they play an important role in our upbringing, and that's why most of us we are able to maintain our behavior and behave the way we behave because of the training we got from way down there. So it's not late. We can still put hands together and do something.
Yeah, Stevie.
Yeah, thank you, Dalu. I would like to pick up from where Angie Mama and Dr. Richardson left off. When you look at the issue and you want to first, the bigger issue is the kind of leadership you have in the country that must have the political will and the audacity to want to make that change. But when you dig deeper, in my belief, I think there are six steps that we can take to make that kind of intervention, and it begins with the family, because the family represents the nucleus of society. It is the family that is close to the responsibility to produce productive citizens, to produce people who are contributors to the overall growth of the country. And so once at the family level there is that breakdown, essentially what you have is that the family is producing people that are coming into the larger society without the requisite training, without the requisite ethical standards that you need to be good citizens. And so you see the society eventually gets overwhelmed with a group of unethical citizens. And for instance, the common thing, you send a kid to buy a soft drink. Nowadays in Monrovia, they come back, they're delaying with your change so that you can forget. Yeah, they're delaying, acting like they say just so you can forget, and they grab it, so that kind of. And the next step, I would think, the next step is the community. And I agree with everybody on this forum. The community plays an integral part, as we say in Liberia. It takes a whole community to raise a child. So that community cohesiveness is lacking nowadays in Liberia. You don't see that community. If I was when I was growing up, you worried about everybody. Down there, your parent, when you're going down the street, you worry about everybody in the community, because everybody in the community could have chastised you. Everybody in the community could have disciplined you for whatsoever action you committed. So you were worried. Another thing I also like to take is this in the consideration: our schools. We need to rework our curriculum. Our kids, we need to teach real life subjects. We're still buried in this archaic form of teaching where the kids go to school, they do 15 subjects. Math, history, English, science, biology,
literature, civics.
We have to rework our school system in a way where we take into consideration modern intervention. Nobody able to memorize 15 subjects in a day's time. The capacity of the human brain in a day's time to memorize 15 subjects, it can't. And that's why sometimes you see somebody go to school and fail, then they say the person dull. They're not dull. People have different skills in learning. There are people who are visual learner, there are audio learner, and there are people who are kinesthetics learner. They learn by action. So you have to redefine your classroom, how you approach kids, and the kind of new intervention we make, teaching them real life situation, about the danger of violence. How can they be productive citizens? How can they contribute to nation building? Those are the kinds of curriculum we want to see. And another thing also, laws. We have to make sure our laws are enforceable, they are effective, and they address the issue. In the absence of justice and law, you basically will be running a dead country. And another thing also, intervention programs. How can we intervene in places where people have already, been victims of these things? What are the intervention programs? And one final thing I will talk about is recreational activity. All of our kids are involved in politics. Nobody, you don't see. So we can say, for instance, let's build a playground in each district. Let our children be children. Let them come home after school. Let them have other extracurricular activity. Maybe come home, go to a recreational park, play in the park. Let them be kids again. So that I remember growing up when we came home, after study or before study, y'all play hopscotch.
Steven, are you a family data?
No, I'm just.
Let's say don't come in, Steven.
Y'all play hopscotch. Y'all play nafo. Y'all play tesh. Y'all play boskiri. All these things were happening nowadays. You don't see it. The only way for political activity to get involved.
Thank you, Steven. Stanton, I will give it over to you, but I will say this. Look, for me, maybe you'll kill me for this. I want military style school open across the country for young men and women that are not following certain rules, like the ROTC program. If you commit, that they have these group homes in the country, we can have these military style schools across the country to reorient the children back to discipline. Stanton, let me give it to you. You can come in. The first topic on the docket today is the passage of this new bill from the legislature of the Senate. And I think that's what we're going to start. You keep me late, my man. So
no, it's okay, my man. Stop. You can have your show. If I go call me, right?
Okay, so let them have the show. I will start with
let me do my intro now. I beg you, man.
Do your intro.
Yeah. Okay. If I gonna call me, if I gonna in my ear, if I gonna say so, we didn't know that Steven Johnson, he had a degree in family.
I get no degree, none of that
family medicine practitioner, man, just give scan, intervention, awareness, upbringing, and everything. So if you get problem with your family, reach out to Dr. Steven Johnson. The Steven Johnson Practitioner Services free. How much you charge for 1 hour?
No, I think that's originally the professional here.
You did very well.
I could never understand psychology. It confused me.
Put the picking them on the street. They picking them, play the marble and eat the pakana and do their stuff. Common basic living. That's our upbringing. Put our steak in the tire, boskiriki, eat our pakana, play our marble, go on the beach, play freetown ball, dance your nafo, come back home, get your mapo, slide in your ear. You go by and go to bed.
The scrubbing with sapo good?
Yeah. The scrubbing with that sapo good, put so on you, waste the water on you. You go to bed. End of the day. Listen, folks. I don't know if I'm going to see you, but I see you on the show. Leave me alone, man. I see you on the show. If I go to see you, people say you can't. No, the soap they're going to pour on you, that the blue soap. Ain't the blue soap? The one they can make? The one you should make?
Black.
No, it's blue.
No, it's blue with the low white stripes in it. It's blue.
The blue soap, they tie soap, that we put the soda together and make it.
But I'm going to wash it this way.
That one was a take my way. Whatever with that blue soap, it feel a lot.
Black soap.
No, but you don't know the lock soap. The lock soap. I always think about it.
Y'all get the money now. Y'all think about lock soap.
You have money.
Y'all get the money. Your father and your mom have money. We used to tell about the blue soap and the black soap.
Locks.
Mama, lock soap wasn't made in Liberia. The blue soap was made right behind our house. That is different.
Donut grease, right?
You gotta use spaghetti oil or the palm oil.
No, the real oil, the boiling in the pour perfume.
Is that unicorn? I think that unicorn we used to use unicorn, right?
No, unicorn is for, let's say you get a soul or something, or you get crocodile.
Is that Yanni Pepe? Unicorn or Yanni Pepe?
My man, let's get to the show back.
No, Yanni Pepe, that January, the Hamilton when
Hamilton.
So the reason why 1 hour, man, spent on when he died, he wear shoe black. And he wore it to school. In January, the black things start moving, the shoe start turning white, man. The whole school said the best shoe guy, Yanni Pepe.
That's when I wanted a teaspoon like, bro. Oh my goodness. Yeah, America will say bully somebody.
You know,
Yeah.
that booking, man, it make you stronger. Yeah, they will go to the principal and they will say the man bullied. Call your parents, go sit down and say, don't be a bully. Come on, man. We all young men, children coming up. You know, you get legs coming on your head. The girls don't get the legs all on their uniform, and you know the two will be walking small. They gotta go put the legs together and put it between the finger and kill it. Blah. Or they gotta keep the legs and the woman needs to pull it, take it from the hair and put it in the mud and chew it. You know, but that's true. Who was say I lied? Listen, I grew up in the yeah, the woman would take the pen and ply the hair, find the legs and pull it up and put it in the mud and eat it. Hey, that's true. But I'm not drunk folks. You can call the people that know what I'm talking about. It's true. I mean, we went through that. You if you wear a shoe, you wear an old slipper, jigger get in your toe. They take the baby pin, like this one. They open it good. You see the pin?
The safety pin, yeah.
Yeah, they take the jigger out, they split your floor, they see the jigger eye, and they take it off. Put the jigger on the fire, you will hear it will pop. You just put it on Sunday and put it on
from West Point, that real West Point right here.
I mean, you can tell from you can. It's
CT, I'm a little different.
Yeah. You pull that jigger living. You pull it right on the fire, it will just pop. Then you know the jigger die, but you gotta kill the eye. So you tell the jigger eye, you squeeze it because if you squeeze the eye, going by your toe again. I mean,
that's a principle from Beaumont. That
easy. Why you looking for your medicine there?
No chicken nothing. So
and that's the first thing I was born in Beaumont Hospital.
Really? You see why I play someone that was born, eh?
What you go there?
No.
Oh my God.
No, I don't think you got
it. You got around sea area, same we got a lot of sand.
Yeah, a lot of sand area. Yeah,
there's not a lot of sand for my area.
I mean, but in everything, this is how, you know, we grew up under these conditions, and guess what happened? It makes some of us stronger. Okay, we can go through. You know, you walk in the night in one part of Yucatan. They say, "Oh, don't walk in the night. The witchcraft will come after you." Who says so? That's a lie. We walk in the night. We eat our food. Our food open. Our drinks open. Easy living. Kakakolo. They say, yeah, my sister didn't want to mention. They say kakakolo. That bicycle, kakakolo. Kakaklo. So nobody want to sleep on top of the bed.
Yeah, nobody can go in the bathroom by yourself.
But you know that sound, Stanton, that sound was actually coming from bush animals. Sometimes the nocturnal animals, it could be birds, they will make those sound. People say that witchcraft. They just meant to scare you. In my children, every time I took them to Liberia, where I used to walk from Buchanan to my school, they say it's impossible for somebody to walk there every day and go to school. I said, it's some of my smiling.
Oh yeah.
It's
not. Listen, I will say this though. The beauty of like you guys were saying, I had my friends. Most of them were Medingos, right? Vibrant Eddie F. He passed away, may so rest in peace. All his brothers. All right. I'll go to the place after school. We'll go catch our fish. We'll cook. My mom would not call me. Guess what? We go to their house, we eat. They come to our house, they eat. And that's the beauty. The guy would say, oh man, the man would say that my son, Opa, my son. Anywhere they go, the woman used to go plant her potatoes green. The papa used to break the rocks. So hey, we come back, we're looking black, but we happy. If you want to find me, go to Omen house out there. If you want to find him, they know, but this time, that's the richest thing. It's not happening this time. It's not. The small child go to the house, the next thing he died. They can't find him. Yeah, MTA when there was no MTA. We get on our bicycle, we run up and down all the way to the old supermarket. Not the one they built on the other side, the old supermarket. I used to live with my grandmother. She used to sell coal. I black that Jacko. She would cook. Any the school, the woman would go and sit down there till sometimes school finish. They cook the rest in the pork and the real, or we eat it. My stomach big in for me. That's the way we were brought up. But what's happening now? Well, fun time you will tell us that story. You don't let her go in the past, man. Have a good show today.
Sometimes it's good to just say for the younger generation to hear that
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Andrew Mama. The issue here is that Liberia will get better. And I think that's what I'm hearing from Stephen Johnson. Liberia will get better. All the bunch of for nothing classes men used to take in school. You take the one. You take that one. No help.
50
You will bring.
subject one day.
Yeah.
How you gonna go on and process it?
No way.
Then the math teacher will come tell you, say, know your 2 times or else everybody will stay online. 2 times, 1, 2.
I asked somebody when I grew bigger, I asked somebody the other day, I said, were we forced to learn the SSO in that particular order? Or we just needed to know how to spell all of the words?
That
I mean, there's no need on the SSO. You go like that.
No, but
Steve,
I think it's helpful though. Stevie,
no,
seriously.
All of the words that are words to help with your phonetics, right? Which I agree to. But we were not forced to say it in that order because you're not using the word in that order. You're just learning how to spell it and pronounce it.
Why were we supposed to learn the times table?
You go to school in the morning. They say, what's going to second grade competition? Then we stand it up. 2 times 1, 2, 2 times 2, 4, 2 times 3, 6, 2 times 4, 8. Then you forget. Then you run back again. Then you eating.
Yeah.
Oh, they're picking Claro. My brother will say, they're picking at juniors. Then you walking up and down. 2 times 1, 2, 2 times 2, 4, 2 times 3, 6, 2 times 4, 8. You walking up and down. You walking up and down. You say your 2 times. You say your 2 times. The man did it. We used to say all the man go picking and did it. Because whole day my friend passed small man, you put something and leave in him up. Then you chewing it. The still the same spell vocabulary. They may eat it. Then you think, say, but how they got spelling vocabulary? Then they say when a man were pregnant, it might eat something and leave. That make them see we going all in the bush looking for that leaf.
Good old days.
Oh my man. Well, man, this life, but we are grateful to God. So the conversation today is what's going on with Zopeno. And I think I tried reaching out to him, but he didn't pick up our calls. But it's a serious issue in Grand Gedeh. You know, to the folks from Grand Gedeh, we say half our sympathy on the death of Aaron Madison Guan, the representative of District Number 1. How do you call that place? Chin? Is that Chin District, right?
Chin
District. Yeah, man. If I'm going to announce this, though, a few weeks before the election, I'm not going to say exactly what Fagon said, but he said something about this guy's death, if you guys can remember. And so he passed, and our sympathy to the people of Grand Gedeh. But it is important to know that their reaction, Stevie, I'm sorry, I wonder where is Gibson, because Gibson needs to be part of this conversation. The reaction to burn the home of Zopeno is telling. It is telling. I think I hope someone can reach out to our brother Gibson. I want to hear from you guys. This is what was written today. Let me read this. Honorable, one of the online news. Honorable Madison Gwen, CDC representative of District Number 1, Grand Gedeh County, passes away just after the election, his victory. But it is important for them to add that there was a troubling time, and immediately when he won his first election, 2020. And you remember that the magistrate, the final last that signed on that document, went MIA. Up to today, they don't know the whereabouts of that magistrate. And the people are reacting. They are speaking a lot of stuff to this story that we all need to dig into today. So we hope Grand Gedeans can take the time to share this program because it's very, very big. And Fagon is well knowledge on these things. He will be joining us shortly. But let's talk on the suffix. Stephen, your take. He passed away. The reaction of the Gideon.
So, like you and the rest of us, we express our heartfelt condolences to the people of Grand Gedeh, particularly the citizens of Chien District, which is District Number 1. And as you regularly say, Stanton, there has been a long-standing issue in Grand Gedeh in terms of the politics. When Representative Guillaume won, we all recall how the magistrate who had signed off on his record, the record of count, went missing in action. Up to this date, we do not know we do not know his whereabouts. There are wild speculations that he was murdered as a result of some ritualistic act. And then you can also recall that the representative had a scuffle with the superintendent of Grand Gedeh, Kai Fali. There was a particular time the representative and the current minister of internal affairs, Sir Leaf, was in a local radio station, and Kai Fali, the superintendent, had stormed the radio station. You recall, it was a very, very, very terrible thing to watch. Statement operating as talks. We saw that video start make round across social media. So there has been a series of activities, of issues happening prior to today. Now, when the representative died, there were speculations that his death is not ordinary. People believe that his death was primarily because of some ritualistic involvement, and so they believe that Senator Zoe Penno is directly involved, and hence a group of angry mob stormed his residence in Zwaju, in Chien, in Zwaju there, and set it ablaze, and even destroy the new building he has there. I think it speaks to the bigger issue about unsolved issues in our country, the issue of lack of justice, the issue of people getting closure, and these cases just go cool over time, and nobody just don't talk about it. And so it breeds that anger in people that you're looking for the slightest opportunity where they can vent. Since the magistrate went missing action, there has been hints. I listened to some folks from Grand Gedeh on talk show talk about making threats, talking about how they will be, they will deal with all those involved. I think it speaks to a bigger issue, Stanton, that has to be really, really, really looked into, or else we should brace ourselves for further violence in the coming days. If the kind of intervention we think should happen, is not done.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Dr. Richardson. Before I bring you in, though, it is very important to note that this is about Grand Gedeons. It is about them. It is about the county. It is about what have happened before. Folks have not forgotten. This guy disappearing, whether he stay alive, or we received information that he was buried alive. We spoke about this issue here on the show, and Gibson will be joining us in 3 minutes. He can speak on it further. But for them to take that blame, and now they are reacting, and their reaction is to burn this man home, and they are looking for him. Where are we going, Dr. Richardson?
I want to join Stephen and say on behalf of the Spoon family, our sympathy goes out to the family of the representative and to the people of Grand Gedeh. But there's a vacuum, that exists because of this unsolved, case that happened, and nobody addressed that effectively. This is what happened when we have situations in our country where people get lost, people uh, uh, attribute other reasons to like ritualistic killing, or maybe some magical thing happened to them. And when that happens and we are not addressing it, we sweep it underneath the rug, or we join the whole concept of ritualistic killing. We join people and say, oh, something happened ritualistically or magically, as opposed to knowing what exactly happened. So when you address issues like that without investigating, using the law, speaking to the family, sharing your sorrow with them, apologize and say, I'm sorry, yeah. Somebody has to go out and speak to their family members and address the issue. And then when we have this other person that died, perhaps he was sick. I understand he was sick. People are left to their own belief system. They are left to their own imagination. No leadership is speaking about it. So when this happened, it becomes a what we call complex trauma. These people are prior experienced prior trauma, and now they get traumatized again by the loss of somebody else. And nobody's telling them, say, okay, calm down. We are getting to the bottom of this. We have law enforcement going. We are investigating. Who's speaking for the leadership in our country? Who's speaking for the people of Grand Gedeh? Who's providing leadership to them? And so this is what's happening. It's unfortunate they have to project the anger onto Bernie, Mr. Pennell's home. It's unfortunate that that has to happen. But that's the kind of country that we have. There's mob justice that's occurring in our country that relates to, again, the family, as we were talking about early. It relates to the poor legal system. It relates to the effects of the war. That's all of these things combined.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Colonel Gray, man, what's going on? What's going on with our brothers and sisters up the river?
My brother, I'm not familiar with the issue here, but Zopen and other leaders of that county, um, I don't want to shift blame, but I think they have that clear responsibility to go back home and try to rally their people. Grand Judean politics has been that way for a long time. It's a clan system, but that does not mean they can't come together as a group of people to develop their county. You see, it used to be that way in Nimba until the poor decided that, you know what, we have a beautiful county all to ourselves. We can make it what we want it to be. And people started coming together, having in clan meetings, try to build that sense of community. Um, until Nimba, if you leave Montserrado, you go to Nimba, you think you're in Montserrado. It's developing. Grand Gedeh is beautifully located. You have the Sapo National Forest. There's so many tourist attractions that are in that county that people can go back and begin to put their community together to make other national they share a border with a very progressive nation, the Cote d'Ivoire, and then they have about 2 or 3 counties they share a border with. Trade could be extremely, extremely versatile in our region, but I think that division goes back. When you appoint a superintendent, the other will not support until they have people encroaching in their land now. They're not even paying attention to that. Rather, they sent a police officer, I think Alex Gay or so, I've forgotten his name, and he got killed. But people have been murdered in our county quite recently. It's becoming a way of life. When it happened, after some time, you forget about it. Another, something else happened. But I think the people of Grand Gedeh can muster up and come together and just build that sense of community. I think that lies with the responsibility of Zokan and others who are leaders. I thought George Bowley was going to try to help, but he went through his representative position without, bringing those people together. They need leadership. That's what they need.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, our brother Ed. Let me bring in Minister Wolokoti. Minister, you in Liberia. You follow these folks. Something from the camp of Representative, the late Madison Gwen, Madison Gwen. People are speaking, and they're coming from a different area as to how he died and why he died.
I want to say that first of all, I'd like to express my sympathy to the family, to the late Madison, Representative Madison, and to the people of Grand Gedeh. The individual involved, Zoe Pinu, Representative Zoe Pinu, I've known for many, many years now. He's a very good person. He's someone who cares about his people. Who cares about his people because he has always been there for the Grand Gedeans, and he from Grand Gedeh also. But it is unfortunate for the Grand Gedeans to say that he has his hand in Representative Madison death. Well, we don't live in Grand Gedeh, so we cannot go beyond that. We'll be hoping that if they say his hand is in that, they can prove that because they all live there and they are from Grand Gedeh. So my heart go out to them. But look, let's go on the general path. Not only Grand Gedeh. The people of Grand Gedeh, the people of any other county, they are longing, they are searching. And I think this government will try to give them most of the answer. They will not give them all the answer, but they will be there. That is, they are searching for justice. When the other guy disappeared from NEC, there should have been a closure to that matter. The government of Liberia should have investigated and brought closure to that matter because the Grand Gedeans have been complaining about that guy who disappeared. But nobody paid attention. They didn't investigate. They didn't say anything. So that anger has been built into the Grand Gedeans that one of the sons of Grand Gedeh died mysteriously and there was no answer. So that anger was in them. So the way I see it, look, they transfer aggression. That's how it's looking. You know, they are upset. They are angry. They want solution to the problem. The next thing they're looking for is that they're looking for people, the people in power, the small group of people that are in power in Liberia, they have always left problems unsolved. And when you do that, it creates a lot of different negative things in the minds of the people. This is what's happening in Grand Gedeh now. They left too many problems unsolved. Another thing is that the misuse of political power most time against our own people creates violence, creates mob justice, creates a lot of negative thinking. And when you have that, you run into the problem that we're in today. Then the last one, Liberians all over are searching for justice and protection. And when the people feel that they don't have protection from the leaders, I mean leaders, when I say leaders, I mean the leaders of the country, it brings problem. And so when we solve the problems that we see to be little problems in our society, you may take it to be little, but it's very important to the people, to the vast majority of the people. The majority of the people, they don't need much. They need to live a good life. They need justice. They need protection from the government. And once they can get that, they will take laws into their hands. So this is what happened in Grand Gedeh. But I want to say that Zopenu is a very, very decent man. He has been, if he wasn't a nice person or he wasn't a decent person to Grand Gedeans, the Grand Gedeans would not have elected him over and over and over and over again. So I think we need to look into the two cases. Representative Madison that just passed away and the NEC guy that passed away, we need to put a closure to that. We need to investigate and find out what really happened. Thank you.
Thank you very much again, folks. We want to say welcome to Spoon Talk. We appreciate your time. Welcome, Momme. Let's talk about what is happening in Grand Gedeh. We will hear from our people, Liberians, especially Grand Gedeans, that they can speak on this issue. But Eduardo, let me come back to you. I don't know whether you went into it, the situation in Grand Gedeh.
I mean, following, I would say this, and I'll have a little twisted angle on this thing as well. Yeah, I'm not laying blame to anybody here, but this is what I would say. You know, in Liberia, there's this tendency we are quick to say, for the sake of peace, let it go. And I keep telling you guys, there is no such thing. A society will implode if things are not addressed legally. If there is something there, you address that. You cannot sweep stuff under the carpet and expect it to stay there. This thing in Grand Gedeh County, as I was reading the paper today, has been lingering for some years now. There's this fight between these guys over there in Grand Gedeh County. And our people in Grand Gedeh have to recognize one thing. We can't just be laying blame without any substantiation of any kind to say, oh, this person did this, you go ahead, you destroy property. You cannot do this. You cannot do this. And I understand. But then again, it goes back to the authorities. Look, if I wrong Meme, Abdullah, listen, address the problem. You have to address it. It doesn't matter where the chips fall. In Liberia, what we've continued to do, there is this thing I wrote. It's called, anybody can Google, it's called Liberia Demands Constitutional Ferocity. And the point I point that out is, if we do not build the system, the institutions to guide all of us in the country, if Stevie wronged me, we go to the court. Let the law show that Stevie is wrong. Stevie must be told he's wrong. Let Stevie get consequenced. It discourages Stevie from repeating that. But sometimes we just do it at this, we do it at this, and then we think it's not going to fester. It doesn't go away. It does not go away. My people, you're not just leaving for the sake of peace. You don't leave things that are societal for the sake of peace. If you want society to evolve, you have to address it directly. And shame, look, people commit crimes in the country. And first of all, if you be man and you commit be man crime, that's your business. You should be shamed for it. Look, what happened in Grand Gedeh County? Hopefully the government rushes in there to make sure they get the thing under control very quickly, because we don't want it to expand in a way, shape, or form. Because I know this is not the end of it. This guy was just elected. All this stuff will go around. They wish the man. Some people will say that we, this, that will take over. We get all of that, my people. But the law must be the law if we are to grow as a society. Stay tuned. I think that was...
Thank you very much. Thank you, Eduardo. We appreciate your time. Let me bring in Mame. Mame, I think you follow this story. First story on our book for tonight, the Grand Gedeh issue. Let's hear you.
Like everybody said, we regret the situation, with the family who lost their son and their father or brother. We also regret that Zopiano House got affected. But looking at it from a broader perspective of impunity in the country and compromising the judicial system, what happened in Grand Gedeh today is just a step away from happening across other places. And this is the wrong time to reference Zopiano in this case, because he's mourning one of his citizens as a senator of the county, and he also lost his property. But it's also, taking that into consideration, it's also important to bring it up so that I can share light on how it is important for people with power and authority to use their power and authority for the right thing and not to undermine the judicial system. Can you remember there was a police commander in Grand Gedeh County that an NSA officer, who is the brother of Zopiano, killed in Grand Gedeh County? That case came to Monrovia. The story is that Zopiano used his authority, his influence, his connection to undermine the case and free the brother. Because that happened, when other people feel offended by the law, especially when they feel offended that somebody in power and authority have offended them, they take law into their own hands, believing that even if you go to court, nothing will come from other aid. They drop the charges against him. The judge who was, demanding and pushing, they removed the judge, replaced the judge with another judge, and eventually they dropped the charges against him. It brought a feud between the police and the NSC because a police commander was killed. So what I'm bringing this in is basically to say we as a country going forward should stop undermining the rule of law. You undermine the rule of law today, you might enjoy it. You might enjoy the benefit. It might be temporary. But long time along the road, it will come back to haunt you. It may come back to haunt your neighbor, your brother, your sister, or somebody related to you. Let's create a condition where when people commit crime, they pay the price so that other people can be afraid to commit those same crimes. But when people commit crime and you use your power and authority to free them, undermine the judicial system, then it creates the opportunity where people don't believe in the justice system. Especially so when they're going against somebody in power and authority, they take the law into their own hands. So you might do something today, you go away with it, but it will come back to haunt you. We regret the situation, but it's a lesson for all of us. Let's stop undermining the justice system. Let's start removing judges because we want the other new judge to make an opinion that will favor us today. It might come back to haunt us tomorrow. That is exactly what you see happening in Grand Gedeh. The people got angry. They believe that they will not get justice. Anything you do, they will not get justice. People die in this country. They said they were enjoying in the car, but people know that somebody killed them in the car on Broad Street. So the point in Grand Gedeh say, even if you go with the case here to Morovia, they will just create story. Nothing will come from other. They don't believe in the justice system, so they took the law into their own hand. Nobody support anybody taking law into your own hand. And we call on the government again now to go after these people who took the law into their own hand and bring them to justice. Penalize them for burning Zopiano house. Penalize them for taking action against other people, so it can deter other people from doing what they did today. But also to those who have power and authority that use their power and authority to undermine the law to get temporary satisfaction and freedom, be aware that it might come back to haunt you.
Thank you very much, my mate. This is I'm receiving a lot of calls, and I'm not going to get into it because the people of Grand Gedeh, they are bereaved. Maybe we can find a place and time to discuss this. But again, our sympathy to our brothers and sisters from Grand Gedeh all around the country. As you see, E. Madison Gwen, representative. Actually, he won. He just won. He was going back. He was going back. Our sympathy to his family. You know, people are writing a lot of good stuff about him. But if you just look at this and see exactly where we're from, you understand that, like Mama said, something terrible, terrible is happening. And this is going to roll over to other county, God forbid. But something bad is happening. Like you can see, he's engaging, or he was engaging with folks. Let's talk about the Liberia we want to see. Can you tell whether there was a beef between he and Zopeno, his group and Zopeno group? Can we go into it as to why that some people are so angry? You know, I want you to just take a look at E. Madison. To just understand, regardless he's from Grand Gedeh, he is a Liberian. Went to the Buduburan camp in Ghana. People know him from there. Ivory Coast, they know him from there. I will listen to some other program. Say he's a good guy. When you meet him, it's all about education. Man, he got sick. Where are we with this story? And then at the end of the day, we are going to talk about why do people react the way in which they reacted. Nelson, can you play the video, please? Nelson, is he there?
Yeah.
Play the video.
And as part of some information that came has to do with tradition, 10,000 plus Simon gathered at this very junction, this very point. And got to this building with fire, set this building ablaze. And so that is very sad to hear this morning, and very sad to see as Grand Gedeh has woken up to a sad news of losing Representative Chian District, Honorable Ira Madison Guion. And this has caused some setbacks. And so our great crowd have set this building ablaze.
Thank you, Nelson. So let's take this down. Thank you for joining us. Nelson, thank you, folks. Again, this is the Spoon Talk. We say thank you for joining us. What a day in our country. The death of a lawmaker, the reaction thereof. Let's have some serious conversation. Thank you for joining us. Jerry Gibson, your kinsman. We are all Liberians. Well, you are from Grand Gedeh. Let's give you the time, my brother.
Thank you very much, Stanton, and thank you for discussing this issue. People from Grand Gedeh already know me. I don't mince words. And if they want to go burn my house too, they can go ahead and burn my house. This is barbaric, it's stupid, very uncivilized, and we cannot condone anything like that in our county. The youth have to be very careful what they are doing here. Madison Guyon is a very good man, very great representative. In fact, he is loved by many Granadians. This is why he won the election. But the reason why they are burning the traditional council offices, they burn Zopeno house, the old house, and they burn his new house they ransack his new house that he's building. It's just based on mere allegation that Madison Guyon sister confessed that Zopeno was involved in his death. The traditional council said, we didn't want to interview her. She did not confess Zopeno name. That's why the Pope burned the traditional council offices. Because they say the traditional council is backing this Zopeno. Zopeno is not in the county. So you hear that the mayor is involved. You don't have any evidence. You just go ahead and burn his houses, and you burn the traditional council building, offices, and this is all coming from Alfred Bonner, the anger for Alfred Bonner. When Alfred Bonner went missing, and we don't know where his body is now, there were accusations that Zopeno was part of Alfred Bonner's death because, quote unquote, during the election, Zopeno told him, say, you will see what will happen. Then at the same time, they accused Chesia Grant, that Chesia Grant also was involved with Alfred Bonner's death. Then they accused the superintendent, Kyle Farley. So the problem I have is Zopeno and Chesia Grant cannot see eye to eye. How can they connive to kill Alfred Bonner? That is the question I've been asking them. You say Alfred Bonner and Zopeno, Chesia Grant and Zopeno and the superintendent are involved. Zopeno and Chesia Grant don't see eye to eye. How can they connive to kill one person? So the first thing, we must stop the idea that somebody wish somebody or somebody is involved with medicine. That's why the person died, and you go and burn people's place. What are we going to tell other people in the world today? That's a savagery. Violence. We are telling other people to not do violence, and we're doing violence in our own country. I don't accept that. I know the leadership in Grand Gedeh Association and other places, they are going to handle this on the diplomatic level. But as Gibson, as I am, this is barbaric, it's foolish, it's insensitive, it's violent, and it must be condemned by everyone in the world, every civilized human being. We cannot accept this. We cannot accept this. I mean, we don't want to go into the health situation of Europe by Madison Green because it's his personal stuff. But the things that happened before he died, doesn't tell Gibson that somebody played medicine and died. The investigation should go on. The traditional council you rely on, the traditional council said, we did not hear the woman telling us that Zopeno is involved. They say, oh, you supported Zopeno, you burn the people offices. It's not good, my people. I think this is a sad day in Grand Gedeh. This is a sad day among Grand Gedeans. As much as I feel so bad that we lost a very great leader in our country, at the same time, I'm enraged that we have a bunch of youth who will continue to cause destruction in our country and send a bad signal for something that is a mere allegation. And I will. They know me already. I say exactly as I am. They want to go to anywhere and burn my property. Let them go and burn my property. But I have to tell them that it's wrong. It's very, very wrong when it happens in any part of Grand Gedeh or Nima, in any part of Lofa, anywhere, I condemn violence. It can't happen in Grand Gedeh and I don't condemn it.
Thank you very much, Gibson. We're gonna stick on this story because this is lesson learned from Grand Gedeh, and I hope we can put our own spin to this. I am receiving information from family members and friends. The origin, somebody said Gibson. We need to go back. Let's play the first clip of what happened when Madison went into a studio in Grand Gedeh. This is what happened, and I'd like you guys to speak on it.
This sorry listener, this interview has been disrupted. This interview has been disrupted. There's a huge, as you can see, the minister is seeking refuge. This broadcast has been disrupted.
Getting too much. In my media, what I want to tell you, it's getting too much. Getting too much. The very senators, the very senators of secretary attacking you. That's what they for you. No. To your call. So you can't say
We want to say thanks to our friend and brother Punch FM, Patrick Honor, for that clip. I'll play the second portion to the clip. It comes in 3 different forms. So let's play the second one.
So that's how that's how the minister is being, the minister of security, the minister of security feel that this area is unsafe. This is how you look like. This is how you look like. Those of you following Trust TV is chaotic. The way people feel that was expected to be the chief of office staff.
I was serious. I'm not happy. Calm down. Calm down, Minister. Minister, calm down. Justice, calm down. Calm down. I'm here at the phone for him. You were here. You don't know what but you, I said for you, I have been the coming. You're not coming. For your coming. I said so.
Guys, let's play the last one. Yeah, I said just another 1 minute, 13 seconds. And then we'll hear from you guys.
I have been the coming. You're not coming. For your coming. So you understand me? You don't know why I mean that I'm not coming. Don't do that, Kai. Don't do that. You want to you were here. Please, say you don't know. Say you don't know. Oh my God! You insulted. You got a box right. You know I'm older than you. You ranking? Ranking or ranking? Ranking. That's it. Forget it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He's in danger right now.
All right, guys. Let's have some serious conversation. This is important. I have another video. Again, thanks to Patrick Honor. We will play this video. That's our sister network. In Madison's own words, in the representative's own words, in his own saying. But let's discuss what you just see. Again, Gibson, let's come to you. What's happening? The tension like Mama said, leaders of the county, leader of the state, people in Monrovia, Liberia as a whole, the central government, people just let that thing slide. And look at what happening today. Gibson is our country, man. Grand Gedeh, but you talk to us.
I am when this thing happened, I saw this long time. I think somebody sent the video to me. I placed a call to Representative Guion. I didn't get him. I tried the second time. I didn't get him. I was going to talk to him specifically about what happened to him in the studio. It is not acceptable. It is not acceptable that the premises on which the representative was conducting this interview is not the property of the superintendent. By walking in there to go and threaten him, to even insult and try to even fight other people, it is unacceptable. And I tell you, stand up. Everywhere violence is, I condemn it. I will not condone violence in any shape and form, because violence begat violence, especially among the brothers. So there was a disagreement between the superintendent and Honorable Guion. That disagreement was not even trashed. It even has its root from CDC. Guion used to be a seditious, and certain time came, he left the CDC and became an independent candidate. So seditions also have that little angst about him. So we understand when animosity started to grow. But the man was superintendent, or the man was represented already. So if the man is conducting an interview in somebody's studio that is not your property, you have no right going in there and going to bash in there and force with the honorable, or even insult people, or try to carry out any verbal or physical violence. And I condemn that. I condemn that. It is not good for Grand Gedeh, my people. It is not good for Grand Gedeh. Anywhere Grand Gedeh involved in violence, it is looked at differently. And I condemn that. So that is the way I would like to hold on. I would like to discuss this. And even if we go on 10 years from now, I will still say I condemn any violence against, especially in a media institution. If you're in your studio and somebody just come and bash in the studio to come and disturb the interview and disrupt the interview, why are you doing that for? That's intolerance.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Mr. Duadu, talk to us, man.
Look, let me invoke Aristotle for a second. And I'm paraphrasing here. He said, man by nature is a noble being. Absent law and justice, he's the worst kind of beast. We've become beasts because we refuse to understand one thing. In order to build a modern society, it takes law and order. When the Americans could not pacify the western part of this country of the United States, they instituted law and order bounty hunters. If they could not get you, they execute you on sight. From Britain with the piracy in the Caribbean. But let me tell you something. Liberians have to understand something. When that happened in Grand Gedeh County, I'm 100% certain. I'm not saying 99%. When that happened in Grand Gedeh County, nothing was done to anybody. And this is what happens. Every time a society allows crime, I don't care how small, it's not about Grand Gedeh or Lufa, wherever it happens, if Liberian law says there must be public order, if you break the tenets of public order, there must be consequences attached to it, irrespective of who you are. If we are not doing that, we cannot build a society. Look, I continue to say this, and I don't know Honorable Baka will be able to do this. I don't know that. Look, if you leave them on one, Liberia will be taken over by stewardship for at least 20 years by the international community to set this country right. This is what I mean, because most people in the country, especially if they hold a government position, they sincerely believe that they are above the law. Let me speak to the police officers in the country for a second. Let me say it to you, if you're a police officer. Every time you circumvent the law, you take small thing to load the other way, you complicate your job even more. You made a job super hard. Because the next of the friends will say, well, I'll not raise on my car. When he stop me, I'll gain 10 out of. That means your job is not moving in front. You're just moving your job behind every time. You have to really follow the law for society to work. And look, I say, and I will say this again, I believe the 100%.
Thank you.
For Liberia to work, some people got to go permanently. I'll give it to you.
That's deep. That's what Richard saying. I'm not going to say that. I don't know what Duadolo is a military man. If he said the people got to go permanent, it means that that's 6 feet or 12 feet or I don't know. I'm going to be. I'm not going there.
Let me say it 1 second. Every society that has developed use executions to get rid of the bad apple so the society can grow. Executions are necessary.
All right, let me bring it down to Richardson. Brother on the high level. Richardson, talk to us, please.
It appears that majority of Liberians do not believe in the legal system, and I can't blame them. And so they are taking the law into their own hands, wrong as it is, because nothing happens. We saw that an incident occurred.
You got something coming from your end.
You can hear.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So we saw that we saw that an incident happened at the radio station, and people were like, okay, what do? We can't report this to the police, nothing will happen. Or maybe they did report it to the police and nothing happened. And so consequences, they took the law. They are now taking the law in their own hands, and people took the law in their own hands. They got into a little scuffle, a little fight. But again, our health system also is failing the Liberian people. When somebody gets sick, we say that witchcraft. If we had a health care system where we could take people to get, some kind of redress to what is happening to them, and people can explain, what is wrong, blood lab work, and see something, then maybe people will come to the understanding, okay, it wasn't witchcraft, or it wasn't African, it could be African side. I'm not going to underplay that at all. But again, we tend to look for answers. That's human nature. But we're looking for answers in ways that are not helping our country. We shouldn't be destroying properties. We shouldn't be breaking things. We shouldn't be, burning buildings, because what's good of it? In the end, we have to rebuild those things. The money that the government's supposed to spend on fixing roads and fixing new things in an environment, they'll be building superintendent building. They'll be building, housing for people to stay when they go to Grand Gedeh. So it does not help. It doesn't help. We've seen this during the war. We destroy all our property. We destroy our executive mansion. We destroy, the new building that was built. I don't know who, the Israel, the Italian, whoever built that building there, where across from LU. It's not even working functional yet. All right. So it's not helping. It's not helping at all.
Sandra, I sent you a video. I sent a video in the chat room if you want to play that for Honorable Guion as well.
Thank you.
Into certain issues.
Thank you. We'll play that. Let me get the rest of the team. Guys, please. Can we do it on a 1 minute? Because we got 3 other major conversation to go through. Please, just on a 1 minute. Let me bring in Steven Johnson.
Yeah, I'll be on a 1 minute. Quickly, Stanton. I think what I saw in the studio there is a complete breakdown of not just law and order, but a complete disrespect to authority. The superintendent is clearly disrespecting the internal affairs minister as well as the lawmaker. In Western democracies, the reason why you find out that most of the country are way ahead is because they look for situations like this to punish people who are in authority. Because the message is sent is that no matter your status, no matter your class, no matter whatever, if you violate the law, you'll be arrested. For example, a policeman looks forward to arresting a public servant. Yeah, if you're a minister and driving drunk, a police guy wins a trophy for arresting you and taking you to prison. I have taught, and this is why violence is still a large in our country, because when issues like this happen and nobody is held responsible, then the ordinary people feel that it's the way of life. If your superintendent can barge in the studio, disrespect his superior, and nobody says anything, then this is business as usual. So the ordinary man, as we say in Liberia, monkey sees, monkey does, because what a monkey sees is what it would do. So the ordinary man now believes that, yes, this is normal business. Since my bosses will do so and nothing will come out of it, we will practice it too. And then it continues over a while, and then it becomes a way of life. Kai Fale was very uncouth. His behavior was reckless and irresponsible. And I thought that the president would have taken serious action against him. To have a superintendent physically assaulting somebody, you saw him hit the guy, the security. You saw him also insulting the representative. There was no action taken. Kai Fale is still superintendent of Grand Gedeh today. So it speaks to the bigger problem about the failure of our leadership to take action against people who violate, and only because of what political reason. People are afraid that they will lose county if they take certain actions against certain people. This is wrong. And we hope that these kinds of things can be addressed going forward, and that people who grossly violate the law should be held accountable. Thank you, Stanton.
Folks, again, let me bring in Minister Watercody. Minister Watercody, let's wrap this thing up. Your take on that video.
My take on the video would be, first of all, I'd like to ask Gibson a question. You can answer that later. You said that you saw this video. I think you saw the video before. But what did you do about it? Did you do anything about it? You can answer me later, but I just got 2 points to make. Okay. Whenever you see these kind of things happening, it just shows, like Stephen said, gross disrespect for authority. And this has been happening in the past 6 years, where people just do just anything, violate the laws in all way, manner, and form. You kill people, nothing comes up. You go, you destroy people property, nothing comes out of it. You go into election, you go there with your thoughts, you break cars, you bring down cars, nothing comes out of it. We saw so much in the short space of time, the past 6 years. So much violence. But these people who were committing these crimes, they went free because they had a little power that was given to them by men. And the men, when I say men, the power was given to them by the people of Liberia, and they used that same power against the people of Liberia. Like, for instance, we're talking now today about Kai Fale. But what happened in District 13, I think 13 or 15, I think District 15, when they went there, almost killed Tyler in Europe. They almost killed Yomli. They bust the Jeep. It was a bulletproof Jeep. That was terrible. They carried tusk there. And who carried those tusks? That was Jefferson Kochi. Everyone all knew it yet. And nothing came out of it. They left hanging. I want to hanging fruit on the today. So you see Kyle Fale acting the way he acting, or the superintendent of Grand Gedeh, because he feels that other people in the government has done more than that and nothing happened. So when you invade the law, when you invade the laws of Liberia, of any country, then what? That means that you endorse violence. You endorse mob justice. That will happen when somebody invades the law. Now, my second point would be the legal system. The legal system in the country, my people, will have good laws on the book. Our laws are patternized exactly after the American laws. Go and read it. I'm not a lawyer, but go and read it. Make it your business.
1 minute, Andrew Mama.
My 1 minute, finish.
Yeah, you finish, Mama.
Okay. 1 second, I beg you.
Yeah, you can finish.
1 second, we got other people talk longer than me. 1 second. I'm saying something very important, Stanton. Okay, so the legal system need to be overhauled, because when you have those sitting there, the judges, the magistrate, the people in the courts are not following, because you be shy, you go to the court and they let you go. It's very bad. Then when it comes to certain people, then you won't take the laws into your hand to say you put in the Gloria Scott, Valitelli, what they call it, Jefferson Coaching were called. They called them to the police station and they just asked them a few questions. Today they are walking as free people in Liberia, but they went and put Gloria Musu Scott in jail because she was a lawyer for Unity Party. Because she was a lawyer for Unity Party. That's what is happening right now. God says respect to the law. God says respect to the law. That what
Colonel
happened.
Gray, Colonel Gray, let me bring you in on this video. And again, we 246, and we are 8 over here. If we can do 1 minute, we'll save time for the rest of the program for tonight. Colonel Gray, please.
You know, I'm a law guy. I love to punish people when they do the wrong thing, and I subscribe to Dualu. Ever since advocated for capital punishment. After that incident up on Broad Street, I say if they can bring the culprits to law and they're found guilty, they should give them capital punishment. If I have my own way, we'll build some of the harshest penitentiary in our country, where people will go and pay the price for impugning the law. And definitely this system of impunity where people go scotch free. I've seen too many violent videos. I saw even a girl that is attached to the Unity Party pulling a kid, and I think that kid ended up dying. It's too much. This is not the first time with this Sky Fowler issue. Look, these kinds of people, you can put them down with the law. And then we'll send a caveat to others to really understand what's going on. You know, when you have a society that looks like this, nothing can come out of it if you don't institute the law. Erect our law and make sure everybody pays the price. That's all you can do. Other than that, we just come here every day, we talk about someone's death, unaddressed. That's all I can say, my brother.
Mama, can you take us home on this?
Yeah, 1 minute. The video there with the superintendent obstructing an interview of his boss, which is the Minister of Internal Affairs, it's just an example of the broken system that Ambassador Bwaka is taking over. He's taking over a broken system with unhappy people. And people would test him. People would test him. He got his test in the first maybe 10, 15 days under his leadership as president. These things we see happening, they're not happening in isolation. There are people who are organized and they're working to have an environment that is lawless. On a lawless environment that when they succeed, they will test Joseph Boakai. And people right within his inner circle might tell him, no, don't bother that thing. You want to put your hand in investigating people. People right around him will caution him to not take action. And that will be the beginning of a new episode of failure in our country. He needs to take action immediately. Violence in the election. Even if you can just take these people through the criminal justice process, get them to jail as president after a certain period of time, grant them clemency, it's okay. But to then allow them to go with impunity is wrong. They can be your own partisan, like we've seen some of them on video tearing down people, even though the other ending story of how the people die is completely different. But you saw them physically into violence, tearing down other people. Take them to court, run them through a criminal justice process, and send a signal to other people. And Jamama, last day you mentioned the thing in what a place named Looking Town. People who were in the opposition themselves are contributors to these problems. Look, we saw people in the election this time, pool washers, not pool washers, but election observers, arrested, faking numbers, authoring tally sheets. Where are they today? Nobody knows them. Because we won the election, no case. But that shouldn't be the case. We should identify those people, penalize them, put their pictures up. The United Party should ensure these people come forward, put their picture up, and we embarrass them under the law. So that in the future, somebody who is going to serve a pool washer will know that if I do it, I will be disgraced. Restrict some of the benefit they can get when they're going for a job. You go in for a job, they say, oh yeah, you're a one-time pool washer, but you undermine the process, you are trying to cheat. So you are a cheater. You can't get a job for the reason. it will start to reduce the incidences of these things happening. But because we win the election now, nobody will talk about those who cheated in the election. Nobody will talk about people who were inviolent. Win the election, go ahead. Then we'll come back into the cycle. That is wrong.
But do you just say Ibabaka government have not taken over yet, Mohammed?
No, he's just saying
So
something.
this is not about the JMB administration now.
So I was referencing the Jumama situation in Lokintown. In the Lokintown violence, before the violence, we saw people with pre-marked ballot. They Spoon TV captured them. They took them to the police station. Working all of them. Right after Dillon won the election, the case died. Nobody cared to know them. Nobody cared to know them. That's what I'm saying.
Since I'm not speaking about 1 minute.
That's the only way we'll end the cycle.
You said what?
I said I didn't go about 1 minute here. I'm not 1 minute because they made me the last person.
Go ahead, Mr. Jordan.
Yeah, I want to say this.
You are the first that went and you called for full execution of everybody.
No,
yeah.
Let me.
Yeah,
I want to first.
Yeah,
I'll tell you already going. I'll get there.
If you want to add, you can add before I go to Gibson.
So I don't so much want to add. You know, Meme says something. I just want to buttress that. The reason why Donald Trump is being tried in these United States, not because they really want to put Donald Trump in jail, it's to set that precedence, to recognize that if anybody else comes in the future and does this, look, every time we allow somebody who kills a Liberia, who takes money from children that are dying in hospitals, if we do not neutralize them, we are killing more people. Let me repeat. If somebody is responsible for Grand Gedeh County Health Development Fund, and that person steals 100,000 from there, that means 5 of our mothers and 2,000 children die in Grand Gedeh County, they're killing more people. Use the law to develop this country. No country has developed absent law. You cannot transform a highly illiterate population through pacification. A calculated degree of force must be introduced. Read history. I'm not just saying this. It's how it's been done.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Mr. Gibson?
I disagree with any force because I come from the background of advocates in journalism. Anytime you advocate for force, you give your leaders the lead hand for them to use deadly force. Power is corrupt, and absolute power corrupts absolutely. So I'm very careful how to call for force. Stanton, let me just say this. I'm one of the most defender of Grand Gedehs in the public space. They know that. I speak against anybody who speaks against them wrongly. But at the same time, I have to live my life after Grand Gedeh's name. I have to show to the people that I mean business, I mean well. In our dispensation, violence has, and Madam Wilokoli said it, violence in District 15, violence in Morovia, beating people in the street and killing them, violence in Foya, killing people, violence in every places, they're killing people. It's not okay. I spoke against them. I even accused Joseph Braga of failing to offer leadership because of the violence in Foya. Now when it comes to Grand Gedeh and people want me to mince my words, no, I will not mince my words. It's better for Grand Gedeh to be mad with me telling them that what they have done today is reprehensible. And tomorrow when I say what they do good thing, people will respect me for that. We cannot allow our people to go and rampage in the streets on mere allegation. It's not proven. I have written 3 stories before and fallen in trouble before about witchcrafting. The last one, they had to come into the Justice Ministry. I learned my lesson. The Justice Minister asked me, Gibson, how do you prove that the person was involved with witch? I said, well, that's an allegation from the sister. They said the sister said it, she gave you proof. Are you a wizard? Do you know how witch work? I didn't have anything to say. They could have put me in jail that day. I learned my lesson that people accusing people of witchcrafting or playing medicine to kill people, they are not sufficient evidence. You cannot go and burn people's houses on mere allegation. And I want to say thank you guys for bringing this thing to light. We discussed everybody else. We discussed everything else. If you guys are not discussing it today, I'll be disappointed. This is a menace in our society. It's wrong. We can't permit that. And though
so let me ask you a question. I'm sorry to interrupt you. The allegation that Zopeno have something to do with this. Speak to your people now. Because they're going back to Zopeno's brother. The accusation that his brother killed somebody and he freed his brother from prison. let's go into it. The issue that the magistrate that went MIA, the confession that won't say, yeah, the lady confessed, and the other person said, no, she didn't. Let's address the raw issue here. Why are they focusing their anger and directing their anger towards Zoe Penno?
There are three parameters that Zoe is suffering from right now in terms of enmity or opposition. The first parameter is Zoe Penno has won many elections, and some people feel that he doesn't deserve to be in a position, and they are opposition to him. There are other opposition that Zoe Penno has threatened Mr. Donald and say you will see, because they said they heard it. I wasn't there. That they heard it that Zoe Penno said that, and after that, Donald went in missing. As we speak today, there's no clear person that can come out and say, I know you killed a man. I was there. You paid the person money. You said they should take him. You sent people to go and kill and arrest him. You sent people in the bush to kill him. Nobody can confess to that. It's all about they say. So I'm afraid the last parameter is that Zoe Penno himself and his surrounding may have some controversial issue going on. For instance, his brother killing somebody and then he got released. I will question the national security apparatuses. If the man was accused of killing people and you have evidence and you're releasing, it's on y'all. If you allow Zoe Penno to come and pay money and you're releasing, it's on you. You cannot do that. You should prosecute the man, get to the bottom of it. That's my problem with that. But let me just say this for everyone to know. Alfred Bonner's death is a bad thing in Grand Gedeh. We have to get to the bottom of it. There were people arrested in court, whether they were the mean people who did the act or not the mean people who did the act. We'll get to the bottom when the case conclude. But Stanton, if I accuse you that Stanton killed my brother, should all the crime people come to your house and kill you or burn your property because I accuse you? The people who say they see the witch thing happening, do they have wish? Do they know where the witch people can pass? Can they give us clear evidence? What kind of medicine?
But listen, we got to go. But I'll ask you my last question, and maybe if anyone else have a question for you, they can come in.
Yes, sir.
Seriously, we only asking you because you're the only man here from Grand Gedeh. We have relationship, folks in Grand Gedeh family, okay, from Grand Gedeh. Like I said before, I'm going to keep that. I don't want to get in trouble. People watching this show, but again, yeah, Grand Gedehs are good people. You know, they are wonderful people. And I would say, I can say my first daughter, mother, from Grand Gedeh. So I have that.
I see why you attacked me last night.
Yeah.
I see why you attacked me yesterday.
Yeah, my first daughter, mother from Grand Gedeh, and you know that the relationship we have with them. But let me say then that they are decent people. But I would say this to you, Mr. Gibson. You've been a journalist. You are a journalist. Tell the true story today. Why you think that Zoe Penno got involved when his brother was accused of killing somebody? When the magistrate went MIA, he went missing. Why Grand Gedeh didn't believe that everything is Zoe Penno? Have he spoken on this issue? Have he addressed it? Why Zoe Penno, Zoe Penno, Zoe Penno? And now folks are saying the death of Madison Williams is Zoe Penno. A lot of them have called me. Can you help us understand? Don't say you don't know, because you're a Grand Gedean. You follow the story in your neighborhood.
Zoe Penno has had interview. Zoe Penno has denied it. The other accused, Keisha Green, all four. He said he bet anybody in Grand Gedeh he will give $5,000 if anybody come up with evidence that he is involved. Kai Fale has also denied that. Whether their denial is a truth or false, I have no way to determine that, but they have denied. But I tell you one thing, Stanton. Perception about people, you do not have to be wrong for them to do bad to you. Perception about people. What I don't like for Grand Gedeh to do is for you to go and bring the traditional people office because the traditional people don't agree with you, that we then hear they get accusing Zoe Penno, and you accuse them and say they're backing Zoe Penno, and you bring their offices. We don't want you to go to Zopeno house, burn the mayor house, go to the new one he's building, ransack the place, just because somebody said, oh, Zopeno responsible for the mayor devil. It is not a good picture. It's not going to yield justice. What they have done now, what's the justice? What's the justice they're receiving this? By burning people's house? Have they gotten to the bottom of it? Have they gotten to the root of it? So
because we have
my thing is, as a journalist, it's a big headline for me. If I want to read a headline, that Zopeno is involved in controversial activities, but at the same time, as a journalist, we always say things have not been confirmed. There's no independent confirmation that Zopeno has actually done this.
Thank you very much, Gibson Jerry. Let's play this clip and then we can move on.
On 13th Street. We were zoomed away from there by some of our security forces. Until this morning, you will realize that around 12:01, when it occurred, I have just entered and parked the car by 11 something from my compound, and I thought to come home to rest. There's my second residence. And that was how it happened. And the individual that did it was seen from a distance by neighbors. As soon as he came and hit here and there, he took a way out this way. I took a risk, in fact, because I wanted to see what I could tell the person. Description, it didn't work. So I chose to stay within the vicinity until day can break, to call on government through the national police, and they came and did their work. And now that I'm calling you to talk to the world, informing them officially of this audio. To be very frank, people are saying that, from all indication, you can point at a particular direction. We spoke as a leadership of the caucus. If 2 caucus members will distance themselves from the press conference, misleading the public that they are not aware. And at the same time, saying to the county, go and celebrate.
There you have it, folks. We got to move. As if you guys have anything else to say, well, we'll be moving away from this story.
Yeah, let's move away from it. Senten, 1 second. Liberia does have capital punishment on the books right now. If you don't know it, we're talking about within the confines of the law. Not just grab somebody arbitrarily, but we do have capital punishment on the book right now in Liberia. What are you know or not?
So Stanton, that was going right. That was the deceased, right?
Yes.
Yeah, may his soul rest in peace, man. We went to LU together. Yeah.
Oh wow, that's good. So guys, want to say that, this thing is big, it's great, but yeah, we are talking about E. Madison William, who passed away. We want to say again our sympathy to his family, to the people of Grand Gedeh, and we hope that justice will be done. But just to be frank on this show, we are hearing that he died because he was sick, right, Gibson? Nothing else. People can see what they want to say. He was in the hospital. Dr. Richard said he passed due to illness. So we should establish that. Yes, Madam
I asked Gibson a question he didn't answer.
Okay, let me answer you, madam.
You saw the violence, you saw the video. What did you do about it as a Nigerian? What did you do?
When the incident happened, it happened in the studio. The FM station was able to put it under control, and then I think they went ahead with the interview still, but part of it was disturbed. But I told you I placed a call twice to Honorable Graham, and the reason I placed a call to him was to institute a legal process against the people who came in there to insult and even violently disrupt his program. The legal process I'm talking about is to get the police involved, is to get law enforcement involved. But look, I got 2 numbers. I call him most of the time. We talk, I interview him. But I couldn't, I'm in America. I'm not going to demonstrate for that. I'm not going to protest for that. There's a studio thing that took place, and they were able to put it under control, and they went ahead with the interview. It didn't just stop there. That's just a disruption part you saw. But every time something happens in Grand Gedeh, madam, I can guarantee you I will do my best to participate. We can't sit on this platform, the TV platform, and people looking at our faces. Then something that they happen, they will say we will not talk against it. We gotta talk against it. Even our own people don't like it. I know some Nigerians don't like the thing I'm talking right now. They are angry with me, but they are the same people when I defend Nigerians, they are happy with me. I will do it so they will learn how to defend themselves and criticize themselves. And I want to I want to use this time to appeal to all the youth in Grand Gedeh. You know, when I come to Zwedru, that the youth I only get time for. I don't go to the old pool that much. And I always tell you people, don't let yourself to be used. Don't let people use you to do anything that will be disruptive. You got a future before you. Please stop the violence. The man that died is a peaceful man. You spoil a man whole business now. The way everybody money now, you spoil everything because of your action. Everybody not looking at your action now. They're not looking at the man who died anymore. That's why you did to the man. You disrupt everything. So that's what I just want to say. And I want to use this time to say normal to all the family members. I know the Grand Gedeh Association will take to that. We will do our best within and do everything. But we want to say here, Nigerians must not get involved into it. It's not justice. Burning people's house is not justice. Killing people with mob justice is not justice.
Thank you, Gibson.
Let me just say one last thing. When I listened to the representative speak about how someone came in and broke into his car, and he came out of his home to try to see who it was, and he had to wait until day to either report it. And my mind just kept on going to how the lack of infrastructure in our country relates to our own safety. I mean, you can't even pick up a telephone to call the police station in the middle of the night. You have to wait until daybreak to send somebody to the police station. And you know what can happen between that time? So if we put our energy, or our leadership put the energy towards at least creating our infrastructure where there could be a phone call to prevent these kind of things from happening. I mean, luckily he survived, but in other cases, people just don't survive if they have to wait until the next day. So safety is also related to development.
Dolly, let me get 1 second an opinion. 08 when I was in Liberia, maybe 09, and group of armed robbers came by my residence. Um, you know, they broke into the window, came in my apartment, and I woke up. Somebody had a machete over my head. So all of that, I was thinking about safety first. I mean, all my instinct was standing up. Um, Material things was nothing compared to safety first. So, but I had to fight, put up a little fight before those guys. Maybe my eyes speak up about 5, 6 of them running out of the place. And today, Senator-elect, um, Boy Charles was there, teasing me because the way I was yelling, and say, "Oh, the American guy yelling, that's not him, man." You know. But the idea was when I called the police, the first thing they told me, "We don't have gas. We'll come there when we'll get gas." You know, and that was it. And I went there the next day, reported the murder. They said list while got missing, and I started listing. That was just a formality. And we had somebody in the yard that were paying money, hell of a
Thank you,
money.
Brother Dre.
So safety in Liberia
Is that when the
non-existent.
is that when the laptop went missing, right?
My brother, that's it.
Sandra, I send your message. Check your message. Sandra, I send your message. Check your
Hold on,
message.
we asked me to say that more. I did send me the text and say, ask him to say when the company laptop went missing.
I mean, and I think it's very scary.
Sandra, check your message. Check your message, Sandra.
My brother, you talking about laptop? My wedding band got missing. My watches, I had Rolex and Movado that went missing. I want my own personal laptop that went missing. Who care for those things?
Yeah.
You understand? I thank goodness. And the next moment, I was planning my ticket to leave, and because I mean, I'm a man. I got badges and medal for being a marksman. Somebody waving
Thank you.
cutlasses and funny looking gun in my face. It hurts. You
Thank you.
understand? That's one of the things I say. Well, I don't have any protection. I could leave, but if I had a gun, the story would have been different.
Thank you very much, my brother. Reverend Great. Again, want to say thanks to all of you. Our sympathetic Stephen Johnson, please start laughing. I know Mo is texting you also. Don't listen to Mo. That laughter issue, we pass it. It is important for us to announce that our deepest sympathy goes to the family of E. Madison. We are the representative. Want to say, man, this is a hard one for Grand Gedeh, but we're standing with you guys in prayers and our thoughts to the entire Grand Gedeh's family. Let's move on, folks. We were expecting to have Dr. Lester Tenney. He promised that he was going to be joining us today, actually in the studio. He confirmed by 7:30. I mean, we placed another call, but he didn't pick up. Your thought as to why Dr. Lester Tenney now, quiet. Let me go seriously to my sister, Dr. Richardson. Why you think Dr. Lester Tenney went MIA again?
I'm not sure, Stanton, and he's probably would be the best person to answer this when he's available. But he has been speaking to. I must say, as much as he and I tend not to get along, but he has been speaking. He came here multiple times, I think twice, if I remember, and spoke against the very CDC. Uh, uh, it, I mean, he called George Weah a lot of things yesterday: a bloodsucker, a user. He really went down on the president. One of the things that he said that I resonate with very well is now stop using the youth, stop using the young people. I think CDC was known for using the young people to put their message across. And Lester Tenney did point out to the world that at the end of the day, the youth, the young people, they're home sitting down while the president is out of the country somewhere enjoying himself or his family. A lot of the people who are in the government, in the upper echelon, who are using those young people, they got rich. They're sitting down somewhere. Their money will be running for them if they're not audited or investigated, while the young people will remain where they are. So I think that was very important to me when he pointed that out.
Thank you very much. Stephen Johnson, come in, then we'll go to Mr. Duado. Tell us, man.
So Stanton, I don't know, the specific reason why he didn't appear. I would like to find out exactly what happened. Maybe for reason best known to himself. But when I listened to Lester talk, I realized, even though we all know, as Dr. Richardson said, Lester has been very vocal on issues about the CDC. But I would love to go deeper into Lester Tenney's mind to understand the rationale behind his support for we as far back as 2005. What influenced his decision? Because for somebody to support somebody to be president of a nation, that conscious decision has to be foundation upon setting facts, upon setting historical antecedent that people can point to say Dwalu wants to be president, but yes, Dwalu in this kind of leadership role, and I believe that based on XYZ, Dwalu or anybody else on the call can be a better leader. We did not see that in George Weah. We saw a guy who was fascinated about the nightlife, pomp and pageantry, the exotic things about life, and not really seeing Weah in a leadership. The only other time Weah was in leadership in his career was when he served as technical director of the national team. We saw how that ended. It ended very, very, very unfortunate. In fact, there were instances where Weah had to resign from the national team because Liberians reacted in a very unorthodox way. So I would really think that Lester will avail himself so that we can dig deeper into his mind. Let's get the rationale, the foundational basis as to why somebody of his caliber will find Weah as an alternative to providing the kind of leadership. And also whether he has regrets about his decision to bring that already about his decision to make we are president in 2017, given the fact that we are dismally performed as a leader, and how even we have performance in the Senate, who have been a litmus test for Dr. Tenney and many others to have said we would not be a better leader. So I want to see, and also finally to look at why in the initial stages of the administration, many of them thought Weah was the best president since 1847 without providing any historical basis pointing to any national achievement or development that Weah, was being compared to other leaders. I thought it would have been a fascinating conversation. I was looking forward to it, but unfortunately he did not appear. So hopefully he can come so that we can unravel some of these thoughts. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Duado. The issue
Yes.
of Dr. Tenney.
Like Dr. Friend saying, he's the best person to answer this question. But since the question is speculative, I'll give you a speculative answer as well. I believe what happened to Dr. Lester Tenney after he spoke yesterday, he received a lot of calls. Say, listen, my man, you're making the party low bar. Let's sit down, and I or behind closed door, we talk about it. And not that he's still not going to come, but he decided to stay away today to weigh that decision as to whether he's going to come back on the show. This is my speculation, Liberian. That means I'm not 100% sure for anything about just saying that. I think that what you are doing. But let me see another thing too, Stanton. Dr. Tenney, we already know the way he thinks about President Weah. This is not something that is hidden. He's already spoken about this. In fact, he even mentions the worst thing that ever happened to Liberia. This president says worst of his kind. He called him all kinds of names, and all of those are true. Anybody cannot deny that. If President Weah was on a presidential material, everybody knew this. He only did that because, look, a lot of people love President Weah. There was a leader out of Chile. I forget the old man's name. He had an old Volkswagen. When he was president of Chile, he was, he lived on his farm. The man said when you have enough...
Brazil.
I think it was Brazil, right? Was it Brazil?
Lula.
Yeah, no, there was not Lula. There was another guy out of Chile or Nicaragua, one of them.
It
But
wasn't Chile. It was a small
people in a society who do not pay attention. He used the word gullible, but he used the word stupid as well. Will also get stupid president. So when you get enough people who don't know what's going on, we elect people who don't belong in our space. That's what happened in the case of President Weah. A lot of people you're loving, you're lettable. You cannot just elect your leader. He must be of a proper pedigree to govern you. That would just take the whole country, will give it to some kind of joker. Since I'll give it back to you, Val. They can hear me.
They think you hear. We are receiving information, but I will leave that with
you. Are you still talking here? Or this is like a pleasant thing?
Listen, we are receiving information as to why.
Yes, Uruguay. Somebody said Uruguay. He was from Uruguay. Yes.
Yeah, Uruguay. Yeah.
We are receiving information. The reason why Dr. Tani couldn't make it today, yet to confirm from Dr. Tani. But let me bring in Gibson. Gibson, what are you receiving? You are muted, Gibson.
Thank you very much, Stanton. Since I knew that Dr. Tani was coming here, I've been trying to see what is really going on. My information is in the next couple of days or so, Dr. Tani will be expelled from the CDC. Mr.
Stanton, please mute.
Mr. Tour has told him into his face that he is no longer welcome in his home. His friend, Nathaniel Magee, has told him that he need to keep away. So there are so many things that are happening right now in the CDC against Tenney. Tenney, if he not expelled between now and next week, then he will be obeying the demand that he should publicly apologize. I don't know whether he's going to apologize, but Tenney, the whole group is mad with him at this point. And I was really waiting for him.
Well, why are they waiting for next week, Mr. Gibson? Did you ask your folks why are they waiting for next week?
I think they're giving him a little chance to be removed.
This is not Tenney first time though.
Yeah, it's not his first time. It's not his first time. But Tenney, there's something that Dualo said I want to go on that. somebody, I think it was Johnson, not Stevie, he said he wanted to. I was really waiting for turning to him because this man, even up to the point that the second election was taking place, he was still beyond Weah. When what was the time frame that he realized that Weah doesn't fit? He wasn't fit to be president. You know, Stanton, we have to really hold our leaders to the fire. When did you realize that this man was not fit? Because he lost between the time he considered and the time you make your press conference. That's when you notice that he's not fit. These are people who are very deceptive. They mislead our young generation. When you see something is wrong from the beginning, stand for it. But you go and denigrate everybody. You denigrate a man when you were taking the man money yesterday. When we were giving Dr. Tenney $50,000, $45,000. When you were receiving it, you want for all the time, you want for the top plenty? When you're receiving $45,000 and $50,000 from the president,
nobody made more than 7,000.
No. So let's get it straight now. Do not make up for Gibson. Gibson. And mommy.
I thought the Gibson man was in LPP. How you know everything about CDC?
The man is an honor call sedition.
Yeah, I know. Gibson means sedition. Sent 2011.
Mommy, let me bring you in, mommy. Why would Gibson just throw a number out like that, saying that the man received 45,000, 20,000? I mean,
but you know that Gibson. You know that Gibson usual strategy. The thing is, Maggie and Lester are not friends.
Thank you.
I mean, so to come here and
Lester
say,
play the horse for himself, anyways.
Exactly. To come here and say, oh,
it's not true. Lester was supporting Maggie recently.
But Gibson will allow Mama to speak.
No,
please.
Lester opposed Maggie.
Let's not talk about the killing.
Yeah, we'll allow Mama to speak.
To my guilt.
Yeah. So let's allow Mama to speak, please. Mama.
But Lester is on tape discussing how he will campaign against Maggie, and in fact, since Maggie left from the position of Minister of State, secret death in the country declined. You are drawing a correlation between Maggie and Minister of State and increasing the number of ritualistic killing and secret death. Then you can't say that he's friend. But no, that Gibson will know him. So I just brush that aside. What I think happening is people talking to maybe Lester say slow down, see reason to, allow this thing to go. So he's giving it a second thought. That could be it. But don't be surprised to see Lester firing again day after tomorrow. I will not be shocked to see that. Because the thing is, there is a fundamental root cause of what driving Lester. Superficial discussion around the solution, I mean, it will not call it for him. He's hurt. Personally, he's hurt. That is for himself. And looking at himself supporting Weah. And then the party, everybody see how Weah just circle the government around himself, his friends, his wife husband, his wife's brother, and other family members. They hurt. So to just tell him, man, leave it, let bygone be bygone, it's a difficult thing for him. Personally, he worked with an institution, they denied him his salary, they subjected him to a lot of inhumane treatment. I mean, he saw things that he did not want to happen. He could not speak out because the boss was so connected to the president. For that reason, he could not function. So personally, he's hurt. I mean, they can talk to him between now and tomorrow in the evening, but the problem is still there. You will probably see Lester here day after tomorrow backing high again. Don't be surprised.
Yeah, but I'm kind of surprised that Lester didn't show up, number one, but it's not his first time. This is his second time saying I will come, and he usually stay away when they talk to him. But Gibson sent me a text message and he just said it. Who's running the CDC party? That Samuel Toy calling the shot? Saying they were expelled Lester Tenney? Because this is what Gibson sent me in his text message.
Gibson made that up. He doesn't know.
The party.
Lester Tenney said that they were going to expel George Weah yesterday, if I remember correctly. So it's interesting that now they're saying that they're going to expel Lester Tenney.
Gibson, did you make this up or seriously Samuel Toy sent it to you? Who's running CDC party?
So let me ask you a question. Y'all can get news, y'all can get information from all political party, but only can get information from all political party.
No, we are not saying that. I'm asking you, Gibson, we are not saying that. I'm asking you a straight question.
The thing is,
let me finish now. Gibson, let me finish, my man. I mean, but you come on our show, you can be so hot. If you go on other people's show, you quiet like us. You know, we gotta chill. Yeah, but I seriously, is Samuel sending that information because you said Samuel said. So is Samuel the one running CDC party now?
Nope, I didn't receive any information from Samuel Twe. I'm giving you my inside information, and I cannot disclose my source because it will be irresponsible for
This is why you send me, though. This is why you send me. This is why you send me. You said Samuel Twe.
No, I said Samuel Twe has told in his face. I didn't say Samuel Twe told me, he told him.
So is Samuel Twe running CDC party now?
No, Samuel Twe is mad. Samuel Twe is mad, and that's a good question. Samuel Twe is mad. That 30 men will come out and denigrate people. So he said, no, you can't come to my house anymore. You don't come to my place. I don't want to see you.
Also, Samuel Twe stopped Tony from coming to his house.
Yes, I'm telling you.
Which one of the property he's stopping from? All of them, or just one?
I don't know. He just said his home. I don't know where he lives.
Okay, great.
Nobody want him to Africa.
You can't get me on that one.
Firstly, Bob, let me tell you about the way the CDC party. The way the CDC party operates, it was Tue who expelled Benona Yue from the party at one point.
Correct.
And he said, as long as I'm a member of this party, you will not be a member. And from there, Benona Yue was expelled from the party somehow. But here's the deal with Lester. Lester has paid his portion of history, standing against tyrannical regimes. Lester could not graduate from the University of Liberia because he stood up against Taylor, and Taylor chased him out of Liberia. So, in all respect, I think one of the reasons why Lester is a close friend of mine, very close. One of the reasons why Lester could have supported a George Weah, he did not have a good relationship with the Unity Party while they were in power. Matter of fact, he was working with under the SES program, and at some point he lost his job. He was expelled, and people constantly came after him, questioning his academic credential and all of that stuff. But they didn't have a good relationship. That could have been a reason. We're all speculating. That could have been a reason why probably he just said, well, I can use the CDC to get this government out of power. Times have changed, my brother. But
he joined the CDC in 2005.
Huh? I don't know if you joined the CDC 2005.
Yeah, he's in 2005.
No, I don't.
Let's move ahead. Yes,
I don't know if he was perverse, if he was an insider. Other than that, he played a pivotal role. But here's the deal. I think this is just caution for him, because right now, if you ask me that this guy would just be out there after saying these things, but somebody just said it. Lester is not going to keep his mouth shut. You understand? And people should not ask why now. Sometimes in the middle of an election, you don't want to come out before society looks at you as the reason why somebody did not win an election. It's also a maturity on his part to have remained steadfast and let it be. But he said it. I did not participate in any of the re-election of Mr. Weah. That tells you, and people are asking, but you're not visible. Why? That tells you he had this going for a long time, but he had to be the big man in the room, so he walked away.
Okay, but let me say this though. Let's go back to this cemetery issue, and this is no joke. This is where you come in, then we bring in Minister Woodukoti. Like Gibson said, these guys then they were at the party headquarters or somewhere having meeting all day. Stephen Johnson, all day they were having meeting. Samuel 12 was part of it, but this Samuel 12 refused the call when the House of Representatives called on him to appear. He refused. And they have to say we will send a vote of no confidence or something demanding that he appear before them on Thursday. What a disrespect to that house. You turn your back to go have meeting. You want that Lester Tenney, you said that is so important. You want to expel him. But you in no documentation, no communication. You just didn't show up. Believing that these guys will do nothing to you. Let me bring you in, Dwalu, Stephen, Minister Woodukoti. The disrespect from Samuel Twe and the rest of them. Careless.
Look, Stanton, let leave Samuel Twe alone. One crew old man they call Tanyano, in her wise words, this is what she said. You call it saying tomato color with DJ with Baboon State. Look, the legislature has always been this way. You allow people to repeatedly disrespect you. You do nothing about it, and you expect it to change. It's like a child in your house. They do something, you don't consequence them. Over and over and over. There will come a time that will disrespect you in the public. This is what happens to the legislature. Look, Samuel Twe understands one thing, and Samuel Twe is right. I would not chastise Samuel Twe for this. He recognizes that he can do whatever he wants to the legislature, to the Senate, and they can do anything to him. The man has gone before the Senate and tell one paper that they say, see the map here, they go there, they kind of, but anyway, you want me to go and we'll come out one now, bring the document. He did not. The Senate of the Republic of Liberia summoned you, and you can't with Jaja, no documentation. They allow Samuel Twe to walk, even for budget hearings. He gave him zigzag. Anybody, Samara Woodukoti did the same thing. All these guys come to the Senate, and they don't pay attention for any kind. The Senate, according to the wise word of Dillon, they're entirely spineless. They have no scruple. These guys don't even belong behind the counter asking anybody questions. They made their own bed and lay down inside. They leave Samuel Twe alone.
Thank you. But again, I would not say them on leave Samuel Twe alone, because they speak to the next government that coming, the next group that coming in. You see, Stephen, they all sit back watching. And you saw the outgoing lawmaker from District Number 8. What's his name? The guy that the beat that pains. Yeah, I forgot his name.
Akaris Gray.
Akaris Gray sitting there. He joking. He joking. He think it's just a game. No respect. He's leaving. He looking around and say, "Where are the UP representative?" He laughing, he making fun. And you're right, Mr. Dwadu. Who would show some respect? Would that body ever be respected as to Samuel Twe can just walk off, no call, no show? Yeah, in America, no call, no show. Man, you're losing your job. And this is the constant habit of Samuel Twe.
And you go to jail for insubordination and disrespect.
Yeah. He beyond Lester Turning, saying that it's okay to expel him, but he cannot show face when they call him. What did Buffer Chimba do, Stephen? He walked off. He called his security. They took his book, everything, and he just said, "Okay, we'll see you on Thursday." Buffer Chimba is leaving also. I mean, Stephen, man.
Stanton, I think one of the things. Let me just say this. I think we're giving too many credit in the CDC. Twe is not that powerful within the CDC as an institution. After the 2005 elections, Stanton, can you hear me a second? After the 2005 election, Twe and WIA had a serious issue going on to the point where they were not speaking. Twe had returned to the States after being in Liberia too long, lost his apartment, had himself evicted in Minnesota. And that animosity between Twe and WIA continued for a while. This was why in 2017, in 2011, you saw after that election, Twe was able to get a job in the UP government because the relationship between TWE and the CDC has stained. TWE is not an insider within the CDC, as many persons will want to believe. So when you talk about CDC as a political institution and the insider, right after TWE and the other guys established the CDC in Minnesota back in 2003, 2004, that was when, after then, TWE lost that mojo. I just wanted to bring that historical piece in to show that TWE is not as powerful. And let me just say, Lester has been a very, very
You say
polarizing figure.
who founded CDC in Minnesota?
Samuel TWE, James Colley, there were a bunch of remember, you can argue on that one. You can argue on that one later. But let me make progress. Tenny has been a very polarizing figure. When I entered the university in 1997, 98, I met Lester, Nathaniel McGill, Samuel TWE, Augustine Gaffon, and the rest. They were our senior brother. Lester had what they call overthrew a government, a student government. Lester staged a coup on campus. Lester has been known for being a very polarizing, controversial kind of guy. He was in Studa, left Studa, went to SOUP, and at one point Lester declared himself president of the student union. It was considered a coup d'etat, and that has been Lester's characteristic. He's a very controversial kind of figure, but he doesn't mean harm. He comes across as being very controversial, but he's a very affable person. But the point I'd like to make, Stanton, is that the CDC is imploding already. They cannot afford to start expelling people who will be considered their brain trust. And I think what they need to do first to have a sober reflection as to why they lost, because it's strange. You are given power to transform the life of the people in 6 years. In 6 years, the people come and replace you now with a new government. This is something that would be a very good graduate study for if I was teaching graduate school. I would think that the Liberian people will vote somebody new, right? To say, UP failed, CDC failed, we replace you with somebody new, right? The Liberian people voted UP back. It tells you that UP did a better job than you.
Don't take us to Mr. Cummings.
No,
Don't take us to Mr. Cummings. No, Mr. Cummings line you doing. Don't do that, brother.
No, I'm going to no Cummings line, Dickie.
Yeah.
But let me lay on this thought. It tells you also that the CDC chances of coming back will be more than a Poisson probability. That you fail, the party that you succeeded you, for you to make that rebound. It will happen now where we are as the president. Maybe somebody new in the far distant future. But I just wanted to close by saying TWE is not as powerful as you're making him appear in the CDC. No, when it comes to the inner working,
I'm not making him.
It was remove.
I guess
TWE ain't get our power in CDC.
No, I will say this though. It's very important for us to say this.
Jefferson Koji more powerful in CDC than TWE.
It's very important for us to say this, man. TWE can be TWE. It's a new day in Liberia, right? A new leadership. I just to a place where I'm so relieved and so happy that the nonsense of TWE, the foolishness of Samara Woodacuddy, the disrespect of Eugene Lane Namwe and all those folks must come to an end. They have come to an end. And that's why we will stand so tall to fight these guys there in the house and tell them, you're working for the Liberian people. They are not working for you. If you made a mistake, they will remove you like they removed George Manawea. Removing George Manawea wasn't an easy thing. They have 50 million others. They spread the wings. But we all should stay together and fight the system. That status quo that I agree that Samuel TWE can do a no call, no show. Samora Woodacuddy can walk in there disrespectfully with his dress code. I mean, this thing must stop. Look at the amount of representatives, the amount of senators they rejected. They are not coming back. First instance is the speakership. I can say to you that Unity Party will settle making Folati Kofa deputy speaker. But that speakership position must go to Jose Yeman Boaka and Jeremiah Kun honor their new government. I want to ask the question. Say what you want to say. Believe what you want to believe. They have to talk. They have to negotiate because nobody going to strangulate the progressive means of making Liberia better by allowing or sedition to hold on to the speakership. That would be the problem. That would be Simo. I will end on this, folks. Where are all the government officials? Current, past.
Let me do my 1 minute on the topic.
No. I feel you. Do your 1 minute when we come to you, Gayson. You love to interrupt us. We got to talk. Gayson, you talk all day about Grand Gedeh. That's enough. But we will come to you. We'll come to you. I won't bring in Mame. Where are all the government officials? Where are all the incoming government officials? The outgoing government officials? Why Liberia is so empty? Can we name them? The incoming president, the outgoing president, the all of the country. Right? The incoming vice president, the outgoing vice president, all of the country. Should I name them all? That is why you look at me like that, like this something to you.
The incoming vice president out of the country too? I didn't know that.
I put this on the incoming leadership down because you know what? Joe Manuel, we are staying in power. His people stay in power. Mommy, what's going on? The country is empty. Liberians need to know what's going on.
Let me hear from Dwalu first. Let me get.
Oh, why you going to Dwalu? Mommy, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't piggyback for your man. Don't piggyback for your man.
Can I say something? God, I'm gonna.
Yeah, please.
You know,
but before you say something, can you bring the young man that sing a happy birthday song to him, please? Today is Dr. Richardson grandson birthday, and we're also going to say happy birthday to Sharon Kepap. Sharon Kepap, your guest, Mr. Dwalu. Her birthday is tomorrow, the 6th. We want to wish Sharon a happy birthday. And Dr. Richardson birthday is the 7th. Dr. Richardson birthday is on Thursday. So it's very important now. We can't forget about her birthday. We're going to sing the happy birthday song because she will be leaving for them to cut that cake. And then we'll come back on this topic because Stephen is kind of like jittering right now. When I ask where all the government officials who lead in the country. No, Stephen, I see that you jittering. I don't know why.
No, I'll take your choice.
Mo Ali is not in the country. Imagine the spokesperson. He gone. Mo Ali is not in the country. So, I mean, you didn't see Mo Ali announcement? Mo Ali said anybody want to come in must come in on WhatsApp.
Is he situation land? You want the situation bill?
Mo Ali is in Ghana with one princess. Is that her name?
My man, stop your lying.
Let's see. I gotta put in situation. But before I pick it up now, let's see the birthday to real quick. What's his name, Dr. Richardson? Dr. Richardson, what are you picking name?
His name is Milan.
The man can understand what you're picking, sir.
Milan, how are you?
Milan? All right. Happy birthday to you, Milan. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Milan. Happy birthday, dear Milan. Happy birthday to you. May God bless you. May God bless you. May God bless you, Milan. Happy birthday to you. Cha 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 cha. Hey.
Yeah, I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna cut my cake, okay? Right. Thank you. Say thank you. Say thank you.
Thank you. I'm gonna cut my cake.
Yes, enjoy it. All right. That's it. Happy birthday to him. Don't forget, our sister Sharon K-pop birthday will be tomorrow, the 6th. Dr. Richardson's birthday is on the 7th. But again, we want to say happy birthday to each and every one of you. Somebody sent me a birthday greeting about their husband. I missed that text.
But Stanton,
I
we did
want to
not
say it
discuss
now,
this thing today,
but I
though.
missed the text. But let's discuss this real quick because I got to leave this with you, my brother Dualu.
The concession thing.
Yeah, I got to leave it with you because I myself, I have to go and teach Bible study tonight. I'm sorry, Stephen. I got to go teach Bible study. That's what I do best. You know, don't
But
forsake
it's
the assembly
anyways,
together.
they show over at 7. So
Yeah, so I will give it to you. I will give it to you.
yeah,
All
we're just
right.
gonna cover
So,
this.
real quick, I beg you. I promise my I got to do this thing real quick. I beg you. I want to send a happy birthday treat to this person. I beg you, Mr. Duadu. I have to do this. Pastor Dr. Joseph Thomas Walker of Durham, North Carolina, as he celebrate another birthday. Today actually is his birthday. Happy birthday to Pastor Dr. Joseph Thomas Walker of Durham, North Carolina. Today is your birthday. This is from your wife. This is from your family. Amen. Chief Apostle Dr. Elspeth Walker, sister-in-law Teresa Essen, children Lejean and Clarice Walker, Reverend J. Edmond and Bernice Johnson, Dr. Joel and Magina Walker, Andre and Richard Walker, Joseph and Regina Walker, and wonderful Walker and Ashanti White, 12 grandchildren and many acquired children. This guy have a big family. Want to say happy birthday to you today, Dr. Joseph Thomas Walker. We say, may God bless you, may God keep you. Enjoy your birthday. Happy birthday. Mr. Dualu, take us home, my brother. It's all yours.
Thank you so much. I'm gonna go with my brother Gibbs. My brother Steven here. Steven, everybody spoke about this all day today. The legislature ran through this new extension of the payment.
I'm talking about time.
We're not playing, so don't worry. We're talking enough. Okay, Gracie, I'll come to you. The legislature, the Senate, because the House already approved this thing, they ran through a new bill to give an extension on Fuani contract. Fuani has a contract that still has 2 years on his contract. They ran it through because that's what 12 wanted. According to Senator, same way, that's what 12 wanted. That's what Willow Colley wanted. They ran this thing through the legislature. That's going to give this guy literally a monopoly on vegetable oil importation into the country for the next 5 years, basically. Why didn't they wait until the new legislature to be able to put this thing through? What's going on, Gibson?
Because they are used to running through contracts. It's not surprising. From 2005 up to now, several contracts have been run through without proper vetting, with money change hands, and they carry some concession agreement in the night, and overnight it is done the next day. The case with the Sapo, the Pudu Mountain, instead of Grand Gedeh Mountain, overnight they passed the bill to be Sapo or Pudu Mountain. Dualu, I said the other day, and you guys probably didn't understand, but I'll say it again. Nobody, no patriotic Liberian want a government to fail. But government failed because of their greed for what they want for themselves, etc., etc. I believe, since they say JMB government is a new paradigm, we need to start to talk about these things so that the new core of legislators will begin to do stuff that will please the Liberian people, that will be in the benefit of the Liberian people, interest of the Liberian people. All of these concession agreements that are run through without proper check, they can be reversed. They can be brought back into the drawing board. So we like to see, but people are doing these things. Money change hands at the capital. That's why I say when somebody is saying the speaker must go to JMB, I wonder how it's going to go unless money change hands. Money not change hands, the people not going to move. And that's how the horse have been moving. It's not a good thing, but that's how it's been going, my brother. So it's unfortunate that it is like that, but I want to say something on standing before you take it from me. But everybody's spoke on standing. Lester, let me just say, my brother, there's something we call the glutton of the devil. If you have ever heard that parlance. Tenny is one of the gluttons of the devil. When you are eating from you call the man devil, but you are eating from the devil. It was fine. By the time the devil lost its bowl of rice, then you begin to disparage the devil. That's why we said these people are gluttons of the devil. He is not a good advocate. He's not a true advocate. Nobody should take tennis serious. Nobody should take it serious.
Thank you.
These people swing with George Weah. George Weah gave them money. They did all kind of things with him. Just because George Weah is facing out, they can't. In fact, he said they were going to expel George Weah. But now he's going to be expelled. That tells you George Weah still got a little sway over CDC.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you. Stephen, let me come to you. According to what Senator Simwe said today, he said it did not meet quorum. There was not enough, well, there was no quorum. I believe it's 20 senators for quorum to be able to pass a bill. According to what Simwe said, he said it did not meet quorum and they refused to even listen to anybody. This thing was ran through. I want you to speak to the consequences to the country for these kind of deals. Because remember now, according to a Liberian law, anything more than $10 million is considered a concession. If it's below $10 million, it's an MOU, whatever they call it. So this thing will possibly bring in $150 million. I believe a few Liberians can put money together and actually bring vegetable oil into the country if they get licensed to do it. In fact, when I posted that thing on my Facebook page today, I have people reaching out to me. We can put money together and import vegetable oil into the country and make some Liberians millionaire. I don't believe there's any problem wrong with that. But Stevie, I want you to speak to the consequence to the country for these kind of rush deals that will affect the country over a long period of time.
Can you guys hear me? So, Eduardo, that's a very good topic, and I like to look at it from several perspectives. First thing is when I listened to the initial expose by the guys from the NIC, in which they were providing a justification as to why this particular concession should be approved by the Senate, I was taken aback. I was taken aback for several reasons. Reason number one was that I did not see representative from Fulani Brother present at this legislature to provide the argument as to what. Two, I saw officials of the NIC who should be in the interest of the government providing justification for a company. The folks from NIC were the ones who were answering the question being posed by lawmaker about the concession. They were explaining. I had thought that either the legal counsel of Fulani Brother or the representative who have been at the legislature to be the one to answer questions, because NRC represents the interest of the Liberian government. By extension, the lawmaker and all represent the interest of the Liberian people. So to be asking NRC official questions about a company, I thought that was a little off tangent for me. And the second thing is, our lawmakers will have to be honest, not just to themselves, but to the Liberian people, and be real in terms of what they want to achieve. And I think people have to be very, 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 very frank here. You're leaving. You got barely a month and a half left. There's no rush to approve a concession unless that concession will have an immediate effect on the Liberian people. I would think realistically, the legislature should focus mainly on the national budget right now. That should be the focus. Reviewing and scrutinizing the national budget, because by next month, the budget year begins. And I doubt whether we have the budget now. But to see lawmakers rushing to pass a concession, it shows several things. One, either those who are already being defeated and now returning feel that this is the last window of opportunity to siphon money to cross this concession. And so that's why you see the rush. Now they're going to transact with some of the business owners to collect bribes so that they can push for this concession.
So, Gibson, let put a little twist on this thing. The concession, first of all, I think Stephen said this a few shows back. I don't know why we're still using this RBT thing. If Gibson can import agro oil into the country, and Gibson meet the requirement that is set by the Commerce Ministry, Mr. Gibson should be allowed to import agro oil into the country. Why are we're monopolizing these bread basket items where like chicken feet or rice or agro oil, and we have to give somebody a concession deal to be able to bring into the country. What is the relevant? How does that benefit Liberia if we restrict importation in that fashion? Gibson.
Let me tell you something. There's a kind of business I wanted to get involved with. Sometimes I'm still fighting for that business. And the first 3 people that I pass, they keep asking me, my man, you think they think that for nothing? What you got? What you got? And I keep telling them, if I give you what I got, I will not be able to start the business. And they don't get to understand it. Because as far as they're concerned, if a Liberian cannot give a kickback, a Lebanese man can give a kickback.
Correct.
This is why most Lebanese people got more fabulous and lucrative businesses running and engaged in businesses that Liberians could easily do. They need kickback. Liberians don't have the kickback. You have a little money for you to do your business. You want to go ahead and do your business. People should approve your paperwork. How can I run behind a business going to 10 years and I can't get a business done just because I don't have what you got? So our people, the people who are presiding over the offices that are supposed to implement government policies and carry on government business and serve the people, they are the ones that are killing the very people that they're supposed to help. They are not honest. They are not sincere. It's been from time to time, from one government to another. They always want to fill their pocket first. They got their ligees they want to take care of first. They want to make sure that they are rich. Listen, walk into finance ministry to go pay your tax. Your own tax. They go pay government tax.
You're preaching to the choir.
And somebody asks you, give me something. I almost want to slap the person. How can you pay tax that the government can use and you want me to bribe you before I pay the tax? That's how bad it can be. I had a newspaper when I registered my newspaper, the Public Agenda. The guys, before I even registered for the Ministry of Information, we succeeded, from the Commerce Ministry, we succeeded. Going to the Finance Ministry to pay the government money for prayer receipts, we had to pay 3 people or 4 people, and we can't get past them unless we spend money. Are you kidding me? I'm bringing money here, dude. I'm going to get money for you to give me my flare receipt, and you want me to bribe you for me to get the receipt or give you the money. It's so bad.
It's very bad.
I hope one day
we will try to
a true government.
Yeah.
A true government that will have people in place that will be willing to say no to this kind of thing. And coming from top to the bottom and bottom to the top. Go to Freeport, my brother. That place is rotten.
You telling me? Look, we want to close the team by 7 o'clock. I mean, there's Stephen speak on it for the last time for our closing argument. Stephen, it's over to you. These concessions, because I would believe that if 10,000 people can bring a product, it helps the market, right? Economies of scale, you want to call it enough on the market, reduces the price, etc., etc. But we've restricted our market in a way where foreigners come into the market. Everybody knows it. Gibson is not saying something that is not known by everybody. You have to pay kickback. The person that pays the greatest kickback gets the permit to bring so-called business into the country. This is not just hurting us economically. I want you to speak briefly before we go to our final closing. How does that really affect Mankebe all the way down for you?
So, Dalu, that's a very good question, and the thing about I came for Foya, but the thing about these concession and the first thing is I'm one person who is opposed to the concession model. I think it gives the concessionaires undue advantage because it locks you in a contract. There's this one-time royalty payment, and even if the concessionaire makes $1 trillion, he's already paid locked in for several years. I come from the school of thought that believes in the profit-sharing model that allow some flexibility in terms of your regulations, allow the company to come, let them invest, and you'll share the profit. Imagine if we were sharing profit with a big giant like Metal Steel. Liberia will get billions of dollars in revenue from Metal Steel rather than just Metal Steel paying royalty over a concessionary period. The second thing is monopoly. Monopoly has a lot of disadvantages. It does not create competition. It doesn't, and competition will lead to what? Competition leads to price reduction. The more people get involved in the importation in the industry, the more the options buyer get. People start to price their goods in ways that will attract buyer. Giving for an brother monopoly over certain product is just allowing them to control the market, control pricing, and give them undue advantage over. Let me say this before I close. The legislature, at one point, even though they were fighting for their own benefit, I saw them display power. I remember when we were at finance ministry, and Amara Conan was accused by the legislature of moving, even though they were being selfish, of moving their monies and making a fiscal decision during Ebola. They invited him. They voted to put him in prison. The legislature voted that he should go to prison, come on jail. That display, even though was because of their own selfish reasons, since their budget was affected, but that particular demonstration was showing guts. Look, I have not seen the legislature fight for the people in ways that I see them fight for themselves. And that's why I said when we brought the lawmaker on this show, I've not seen that. So what I saw today, and I saw the frustration in Senator Borja Sobe's face, was that we should be fighting for our people. We should be fighting to do the right thing. But yeah, are we fighting to do what's wrong and fighting for our private interests? So I think we should open that market, and the new legislature should put that particular concession on the table. It should be part of the first review of some of that thing, and be able to see whether they can scrap some of those bogus things out of it.
Okay, and we're close. 1 minute. I will go first because I have to run. And I think Smith G. War Senior said this, and Stephen, you are listening a bunch of stuff. When we open the market, it improves the quality of the kind of products that are coming to the market. Because if I'm bringing Flagajay product and Gibson is bringing the same product, but Jason gets high quality, you're gonna buy Gibson stuff more than mine because you're like, wow, I'm wasting my money without asking for quality. But I'm gonna close to the audience. Always, man, we respect and love you guys for always being here. Not every view we put forth you're going to agree with. But if you agree with the laws being enforced in Liberia, you agree with capital punishment. And I'm going to say this. Now, we're talking about capital punishment within the confines of the law. I have to stress this. We're not talking about arbitrarily in a private sector. You grab somebody, put them through the courts. If you're killing a Liberian citizen, you should not be walking around. If you're taking money that are killing a bunch of kids in Lofa County, in Grand Bassa County, you should not be allowed to walk around. The laws must be enforced if we are going to have a...
Why? Because in the concession matters, there are benefits that are enshrined into these agreements that the concessionaires are supposed to do. In our dispensation, in our country, the government is not placing premium on these concessionaires to carry out the responsibility as enshrined in their contracts. They let them to lapse. And so when you're supposed to build a school in the area for community engagement and improvement, for social development fund, they don't pay that. Thinking about the Western cluster, for example, they don't pay that. When you're talking about the road network, the improvement, you are passing your heavy trucks, and the road is you are damaging the road. So they say, you know what? In your concession, there should be money for you to fix the road so it can be durable. You don't have to spoil the whole road. When you leave, then they have nothing left. So build the road for them. Even if you don't pave it, but make sure you grade the road so it can be strong enough. They don't do that. They say give scholarship to the people. The local people don't have the advantage to get money. So the government take the national contract, all the money, all the taxes come to the national government, and they say, you know what? Even though we take all the money, but you should have a scholarship scheme so the local people can be able to send their children to school. They don't do that. They allow all of these to lapse. Moreover, our lawmakers who are supposed to rectify these concessions, they don't put in safety net for them to be able to make sure that these people are held accountable. Besides that, the enforcers, the executive, the finance ministry, the commerce ministry, all of these ministries that are supposed to enforce these concession agreement to make sure that these things happen, they get their kickback, they get their tips, and they don't enforce and our people. And so I understand your concern, but unfortunately, the concession model is one of the best. Japan is benefiting, Brazil is benefiting, Chile is benefiting. These people are making sure that a concessionaire is established. You must do what is enshrined in the concession. But again, we'll continue to talk about this. And my last thing I want to say to the people of Grand Gedeh, the allegation that you are basing your action to burn the compound of the chief is not valid by facts. They are perceptions. They are allegations that cannot be sustained by facts. The allegation that you based on to go and burn the senator's house and destroy other house, you don't have facts. All you have done is you caused trouble. You have needed violence against the people, and there's no justice. This does not bring justice by burning people's houses, by burning public property. Justice. We should always try to contain our anger. We know that these people are accused of being responsible for, but please, let's move away from taking action to destroy facts. Because it becomes all that Zopan that the elders didn't do anything. You already destroyed the place. You can't bring it back. You don't have money to rebuild. So he becomes a victim.
Are you there, ready?
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah, but it gets to the point I was making about the profit sharing model is, for instance, how much do you think a company like Meta Steel will make billions of dollars in profit annually? Billions of dollars. Imagine if we're sharing that profit 70-30 or 60-40. Depending on the arrangement. Imagine how much money we will be able to generate rather than Meta Steel paying you 30 million and building road and building school. We'll be getting billions of dollars a year as opposed to that mediocre intervention, be it one school, be it clinic, be it road. But we'll be getting billions of dollars in profit. So that is the rationale. But I mean, it's a good conversation, and I hope we can have this conversation. Let me say to the people of Grand Gedeh, violence of any sort is wrong. We should always seek the best option, which is follow the law. If you have any reason to believe that Representative Guillaume death is influenced by certain reason, take your issue up with the authority. Let's get used to engaging authorities. I hope the new Liberia we want to see can be one where we prioritize justice, we prioritize rule of law, accountability, but most importantly, where we can live together as brothers and sisters in one community, believing that we all need to work together to make Liberia best. Thanks, Gibson, for the time. Thanks, Nelson. It's been a great show. Nelson, I'll send you that stuff on your messenger.
Yeah. Thank you. I just saw it. I saw it from the beginning of the show. Thanks a lot.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Have a great day, guys.
Yeah. Mr. Gibson, thanks a lot.
Yeah.
I saw you asking. All right, folks, we want to say thank you. Thanks a lot to all of you for being here with us on Spoon Talk. As you know, this is Liberia's premier talk show on radio and online. And yes, it has that rating because of you. It's because of you, our viewers, because of you, our listeners across radio land. That Spoon is what it is. And so we appreciate all of you for always making up time to be here with us on Spoon. Always on Fabric 101.1 FM, Super 95.5 FM, and Spoon 107.5 FM. As you know, there are several radio stations across the country that relays this program as well. Talking about Gibi FM in Kakata, Gibi County. Thanks to the folks there for relaying. Trust FM in Bomi County, and you also have Premier FM in Central Liberia. That's Bon County. Thanks a lot to the folks there for always relaying this program as well. And so we're here, and we are going to take some calls. Yes, as usual, we are going to take some calls, and for the next 1 hour, we'll take some calls. And then coming up at 1 a.m. will be the late night show, the late night politics on Spoon. That's coming up at 1 a.m. But let's take calls now. All you have to do at this point is to call in, give us your name and your phone number. Um, and So if you call earlier, if you call on the previous days, and you are one of those persons who have already benefited from the giveaway, please don't call again, because we're going to be comparing the listing. We're going to be, doing our own stuff here behind the scenes to make sure that one person is not benefiting twice. There are hundreds of people who are trying, who are always out there. Most of those people have sleepless nights because they want to form part of the gestures, but they don't get to have the opportunity because it is that way. So please, call once and that's it. Let's hope we can do this for the sake of our folks out there. So, sorry, folks. Yes, sorry. I didn't know that I was muted. Thanks a lot. So we'll go ahead now and start to take your calls. The numbers are strolling there. 0776 918 639, 0776 918 639, 0555 101075, 101075 are the numbers to call now, and you'll be live on the show. At this point, we can start to take your calls. Okay, so we can start to take your calls. Let's begin with this person on here. So just a quick one. Tomorrow will be another round of distribution. So the distribution is going to be on Saturdays, on Wednesdays, and on Saturdays. So tomorrow is Wednesday, or it's already the next day in Liberia here. So this morning, beginning at 10 o'clock, all of you who called previously, or those of you who are even going to be calling tonight, you can come at Spoon Compound here and come with the phone that you are calling on, or that you will be calling on. Make sure that you come with the phone, and you will be once is your name and number is verified, you'll be picking up your rice this morning. So the distribution is going to start as early as 10 a.m. and it's going to extend up to 2-3 p.m. Today. All right. So Spoon Compound is right at the Congotown Back Road. If you're coming from Central Monrovia, it's right at the entrance of the Congotown Back Road, right opposite the European Bar. You're going to see a white fence and a black gate, or you just ask anyone around, you will be directed at the Spoon Compound. All right. So if you're coming from the Tottenham Boulevard end, and Spoon Network or the Spoon Compound is right opposite the White House Junction. So let's take your calls now. 0776 918 639, 0555 101075 are the numbers to call, and you'll be live. Let's take our first call here. Hello.
Hello. Yeah, hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
My name is Lawrence White Johnson, calling from Mozilla County.
Lawrence Johnson?
Yes, Lawrence White Johnson.
Okay, Lawrence Johnson.
Yes. My loan start number?
Just hold on a bit.
Lawrence White Johnson.
Yeah, your number.
086
086, yeah.
03
03
12
12
40.
40.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Let's hold you there and take another person from this line. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
Eric Benson calling from Puebla.
Eric?
Yeah.
Eric Benson?
Yeah, from Puebla.
Eric Benson, your number?
077
Yeah.
98
98, yeah.
66
66
66 11.
11 66 11, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, thank you. We come back to this line. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you call from?
Yeah, my name is Marco Munkum. I'm calling from Congo Town, Peace Island.
Your name is?
Marco Munkum.
How do you spell that?
M-Y-K-E-R.
Nyker.
M-Y-K-E-R, you got it?
Yeah. What's the last name?
Yeah, M-O-N-K-E-N.
Monken.
Yeah.
So your number quickly, sir. What's your number?
077. Yeah, 077.
Yeah.
55
55
18
18
777.
777. Thank you, sir. Okay. Let's go ahead and take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Tell us your name quickly.
Robinson calling from La Paz.
Your name?
Robinson Kofa.
Robertson
Kofa.
Robertson Kofa, right?
Yeah.
What's your number, Robertson?
0880.
Yeah.
37.
Yeah.
69.
69.
10.
10. Thank you, Robertson. We'll come back to this line. Hello. Hello. Are you here? Wow. The line has crashed. Okay, so let's go back to this line, the Lone Star line. Hello.
Hello.
Your name, sir?
My name is John F. Tuan. I'm calling from Christian community.
John?
Yeah, John F. Tuan. I'm calling from Christian community.
Tuan. T-W-A-N?
T-U-A-N. T-U-A-N.
T-U-A-N.
K-A-N.
Oh, Tuankan.
Tuankan. K-A-N.
Okay. Your number?
086
0886, yeah.
22
22
23
23
49.
49. Okay, thank you. We take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where are you calling from?
Vafole Dugre.
Vafole?
Yeah, Vafole Dugre from district number 9.
Vafole Dukle.
Yeah.
What's your number, Foley?
0775
Yeah.
73
73
40
40
36.
36. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, I'm Kava Sharif calling from ABS.
Kafar?
Yeah, K-A-R-V-A.
Kafar Sharif, right?
Yeah.
Your number quickly.
Yeah, 0776
0776, yeah.
411
411
491.
491. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
We take this person. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. Tell us your name, sir.
Yeah, I'm Kuyabo Williams calling from Singa.
Kuyabo?
Yeah, Kuyabo Williams, KWRABOE.
Kuyabo Williams.
Yeah, Williams, WRLIAMS.
Okay, your number quickly. Tell us your number.
0776.
0776, yeah.
14.
14.
37.
37.
31.
31. Thank you. We take this one. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Your name and number.
JM Galaman calling from Pagodi.
You said JM?
JM Galama.
David Galama.
Yeah, M Galama.
How do you spell Galama?
GALAMAH.
What's your number?
0886.
Yeah.
84.
Yeah.
66.
66, yeah.
78.
78. Thank you. Let's take this one from here. Hello.
Hello?
Your name and where are you calling from?
What town?
What?
Oh, that's from what town?
You say your name?
Siata Chinowe.
Siata?
Yeah, Siata Chinowe.
Okay.
Hello?
Your number?
0886
Yeah.
820
Yeah.
992.
Thank you. Take this one. Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Your name and where you're calling from?
Selma Mobile calling from Selma Rehab.
Selma?
Yeah, Selma Mobile, SGRMA.
Selma Moba.
Yeah.
Your number?
I 086.
I mean, what happened? You know the number?
No, I think I bought it because I have no money on the station on my radio. But I just bought the thing I just today.
Yeah, so you not know the number or what? Or you want to read the number out? 086. Yeah, go ahead.
12.
12.
60.
60.
70.
I mean, but how can somebody know your number more than you?
No, I say I just bought the thing today.
So the person who near you, they know the number more than you or what?
No, and my brother who no money on the radio station.
Okay, that's what you there. Hello.
Yep, morning.
Morning.
How
Your
is that?
your name and where you call from?
My name is Mustafa Roger calling from Chief Paju. My brother, I'm happy today on a serious note on this particular show. Yeah. So I don't know what to really say because I just had to pick a picture for the other.
Yeah, just read your number quickly, sir.
077.
Yeah.
You got me?
077.
Yeah, and you have 273.
73. Yeah.
Yeah, 1087.
1087.
07727 31087.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mustafa Rogers. Let's take another person here. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Regina Sherman. Calling
Regina?
from Jacobstown Rehab.
Regina Sherman?
Yeah.
Okay, your number?
055
055, yeah.
23
23
02
02
63.
63. Thank you.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Tanu P. Baba calling from New Georgia Gulf.
You said Tanu?
Tanu P. Baba calling from New Georgia Gulf.
Tanu Bobo.
Yeah, P in the middle.
Yeah, forget the P. Just give us your number. Read your number out, sir.
77755
07755
77736.
777 36. Thank you, sir. Hello.
Hello.
Your name?
Yeah.
And where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Castle Boulevard.
Your name, sir?
I'm Sherino Emsa, calling from Castle Boulevard.
Sharina?
Sherino Emsa, Serinor.
Serena Sa.
Yeah.
Your number?
My number?
Yeah.
0777.
Yeah. Oh, too bad we lost him. Let's take this person. Hello. 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 Is it that the line is freezing? Wow. Hello. The line has crashed. We move this way. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Jakarta TV Factory.
Your name.
Friday Dennis.
What?
Friday Dennis. Friday.
Friday.
R-I-D-Y.
Friday Dennis, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Let's hear your number.
0777.
Yeah.
30.
30.
2349.
Thank you, sir.
2349.
I got that.
Hello.
Sir. Hello.
Yeah. How you coming?
Yeah, your name and where you calling from?
My name is Prince S. Saki, calling from Kobachofi.
Prince S. Saki, right?
Yeah, Prince S. Saki.
Okay. Your number?
0555.
0555. Yeah.
90.
90.
31.
31.
77.
77. Thank you. Take this one. Hello. 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 Are you here? Okay. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name, sir, and where are you calling from?
I'm Ibrahim SBA from Zese Community, District 4.
Ibrahim Bia.
Yeah, from District 4, Zese Community.
Your number, sir.
0770.
Yeah.
30, 30, 30.
30, 30, 30.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Hello.
Hello.
Your name, sir. What your name? Yeah, go ahead.
You hear me?
I'm hearing you, sir.
Yeah,
you're
this is Oliver Tabasu.
Oliver.
Yes.
Oliver, what's the last name?
Hello?
What's the last name? What's your last name?
Tabasu.
Please spell it, Tavazu.
T-A-R-C-A-C-O. You get it?
Your number.
0880
Yeah.
8221
Yeah.
83. You get it? Hello?
8221.
Yes, 0880
Yeah.
82
Yeah.
21
Yeah. 83, right?
83.
Thank you, sir. Hello. Hello. Okay, so hello. We lost this person. The line has crashed again. So again, the number is 0555 101075. 0555 or you can also call 70776 918 639 and you'll be live on the program. We take this person.
Yeah, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. I'm Jerome.
What's your name?
Yeah, Jerome is my name.
Jerome?
Yeah, Chuti.
Jerome, what's your last name?
Jute. Jute. 076.
Jerome, you said
Yeah,
J-E.
0776.
What's the last name again?
I'm Jerome Jutee. Jerone. Jutee.
JUT.
Yeah. 0776
Yeah.
433
Yeah.
816.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, that's my number.
Hello. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Let's take this one. Hello.
Hello?
Your name and where you call from?
Hello?
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm Alison Ross. I call from SKD Boulevard.
Allison.
Yeah, Ross. Hello?
Allison Ross,
Hello?
right?
Yeah. Oh,
Oh. Allison Ross. Your phone went off. Too bad. Hello. Hello. Yes, your name and where you calling from?
I'm Grand Gedeh. I'm Branson.
From where?
Branson.
Oh, you get Branson.
YN.
David Kennedy, right?
Yeah.
David Kennedy.
Yeah.
Where
Yeah.
your number?
Huh?
Your number.
You know, it's 0886
Yeah.
6688
6680
86
86, right?
6688
86. Yeah, thank you. I got that.
0886
I got that, sir.
6688.
I got that. Let's take this person.
Hello?
Hello.
yeah.
Yeah, your name and where you calling from?
Andrew Samolo from Oro District 10.
Andrew Samolo.
Yeah.
Your number, Andrew?
Yeah, 0770
0770
11
11
84
84
83.
83. Thank you. Hello.
Okay. Hello?
Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Mr. Clark. Hector Clark.
What's the first name?
Hector Clark.
Hector?
Yeah, Hector Hamilton Clark.
Harrington Clark?
Hector Hamilton. It's in the middle.
Okay, just spell the name.
It's ECTOR. CLROKE.
Your number?
077 800 7963. Calling from the Oro.
7960, right?
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
Let's take this one. Hello. 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 Oh wow. Imagine the line is difficult to get through the line. Now you get through and then you put in the call on hold. Once you get through, don't put the call on hold. Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Okay. My name is Joseph Clay. I call from Dupo Road.
Your number.
07707 99651.
Okay, 99651, right?
Say that again.
99651.
Yeah.
Okay.
07707
Thank you, sir.
99651.
Thank you, sir. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
I'm Maurice Jalakulako.
Maurice Jala.
Yeah, Kulako.
I just put Maurice Jala there. Read your number quickly.
0886
Yeah.
53.
53. Please be faster so we take others.
Yeah, 532019. 53 2019.
Okay, 532019.
19.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay, so let's come back to this line. 0555 0555 or 0776 Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you calling from?
I'm Jala calling from Johnsonville.
Is that Jala?
Ibrahim Jala calling from Johnsonville.
Abraham Jala.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your number, Abraham?
0886
Yeah.
45
45. Yeah.
34
34
58.
58. Thank you.
Okay.
Take this person. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Moses F. Winnie.
Moses
What's
Winnie.
my seminar? Baptist Seminar, Rafi Highway.
Your number?
0777
0777
99
99.
2193.
Okay, thank you.
0777 99 2193 is my number.
I got that, sir. Thank you. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you call from?
I'm Joshua F. Demio. I call from Firestone.
Joshua.
Yeah, Joshua F. Demio. I call from Firestone.
Demio.
Yeah, Demio. It was DEMEO.
Your number?
0886.
Yeah. Please do that quickly, sir.
0886 541 678.
Yeah, thank you. Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, your name and where you calling from?
My name is Mama Johnson.
What?
Mama Johnson, Mama Johnson.
Mama Johnson, right?
Yeah, Mama Johnson.
What your number, Mama?
My number?
Yeah.
Joseph, Joe. Joseph, can't get my number for you. I beg you.
Joseph, I can't get it on my number quick, my man. Hurry
Yeah,
up.
no, Papa, I want to make it.
Yeah, Mama, that one not problem, Mama.
Yeah. That grandma, you can't get my number now. Hello?
Yeah.
My number is for me. Hello?
Yeah, my man, get it on my number.
0555.
Yeah.
34
34
54
54
01.
01. Thank you. So we'll still take more of your calls, but let's go for a quick commercial break here. To be back, a very quick commercial break here, and we'll be back shortly.
Are you suffering from stroke and has been in search of therapy? Are you in pain and require help? Or do you have a child in need of special care but don't know where to find it? Well, search no more. Sword Rehabilitation Clinic, located all over Transformer Community, is here for you. We offer life-changing therapies. We have a modern facility and we offer intensive stroke rehab, which is all designed to help you get back on your feet again. At Sword Rehabilitation Clinic, we offer the following services: physio, occupational therapy. We help you to regain strength in your muscles. Speech rehab therapy, which help you to regain your speech. Autism service. Our autism service help your kid to live and grow. And awareness service, which help you to relax. Contact us today on cell 231-886-219-910 or 7803-423, or you can email us at swordrehabclinic@gmail.com.
Many thanks and welcome back. From that commercial break, we now move back to our calls. Let's take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Henrietta L. Desmond.
Henrietta?
Yeah. Herrietta. Henrietta Desmond.
Your number?
0776
Yeah.
911
Yeah.
329.
Thank you.
I am grateful. I'm working tomorrow. I know how I will do it.
But you can try to make time. If you can make it tomorrow, you can come on Saturday, please.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so there's gonna be distribution tomorrow. There's gonna be another one on Saturday. So one of the 2 days, you can try to make your way.
Thank God. I just got the number. I've been using my own number. I really said it freely.
Thank you.
Thanks
Thanks a
so
lot.
much.
Okay.
Hello?
Let's take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you calling from?
I'm Alice Nima. I'm calling from Bananse.
Alice?
Yeah. Hello?
Okay, your number. What's your number?
081
Yeah.
39
39
02
02
73.
73. Thank you. Let's take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Ibrahim Kone. I'm calling from Johnsonville.
Ibrahim?
0775
Ibrahim.
53.
Ibrahim, what's the last name?
Ibrahim Kone.
Okay, Kone. Okay. 0 what?
0775
Yeah.
53
53
27
27
21.
21. Thank you, sir.
53 27 21.
Thank you, sir. Let's take this person. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, I'm Austin B. Martin.
Augustine?
Yeah.
Augustine Matthews, right?
Yeah, Martin.
Martin?
Yeah, MARTIN.
You have to be audible a bit. You're sounding far away from your phone. I don't know what's happening.
Augustine Martin.
Yeah, how are you? It's just that you're sounding far away. Please read your number out quickly, sir.
0777
0777
04
04 78
46.
46. Thank you, sir. Hello.
Yeah, hello?
Yes, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, brother Moses Pepe calling from Grand Farm.
Moses, what's the last name?
Pepe, P-A-Y.
Pepe.
Yeah.
Okay.
A number?
Yeah, number.
000
0777
35
35
95
95
39.
39. Thank you.
Yes.
Yes, you made it through. Yes. Let's take this person. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Yeah, this is Steven Dolo calling from Slow Clinic.
Steven
Dolo.
Steven Dolo, right?
Yeah, calling from Slow Clinic.
Okay, your number, Steven.
077
0777
099
099
167.
Thank you, sir. Take this one. Hello. I got that. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, your name and where you call from?
Yeah, I'm Sam A. Soklo.
Sam Soklo.
Yeah,
Your number?
0770
0770. Yeah.
97
97
90
90
22.
22. Thank you, sir. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
Call me Darius M. CRA.
Darius?
Yeah, calling from Tinker City.
Darius Siawe?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
055.
0775?
No, 055.
Okay, 0555, yeah. Go ahead.
65.
65.
84.
84.
65.
Another 65.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
65, 84, 65.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Let's take another one here. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Your name and where you call from?
Jeremiah B. Gonson calling from Spokane.
Jeremiah Gonsan?
Yeah, Jeremiah Gonson.
Jeremiah Gonsan.
Jeremiah Gonson calling from Spokane, Mosebla.
Your number?
070.
Yeah.
35.
35, yeah.
36.
36.
37.
37. Okay.
Okay, Mr. Korea, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Hello.
Hello?
Your name and where you call from, sir?
Yeah, my name is Yasima Kezeri. I'm calling from Kovadro.
Your name is?
Yasima Kezeri. Y-I-S-E-M-A.
Y-I-S-E-M-A?
S-E-M-A.
Y-I-S-E-M-A, right? Yasima.
Yeah, Kezeri. K-E-Z-E-R-E.
Okay. Your number?
777.
Yeah.
28.
28.
3118.
3118.
777.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Rufka. I'm calling from Rotota.
Rufkai, right? K-A-I?
K-A-R-R.
Oh, K-A-R-R. Okay. Okay, please read your number out quickly.
0778.
0778, yeah.
43.
43.
97.
97.
24.
24. Thank you.
24.
Yeah, 24, right? I got you. Thank you, ma'am. Let's take this person. Hello. Oh, this person is still on the line here. Wow, this phone went off. We hope we can get it back on. While we take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where are you calling from?
Richard Walker on the Uru. Hello.
Richard Walker, right?
Yeah, on the Uru.
Your number?
0860.
Yeah.
96189.
96189.
96189. 0860. 96189.
Yeah, you're right. The number is correct. Thank you. Hello.
Hello?
I got that. Thank you, sir. Hello.
All right. Thank you.
Hello. Hello. You say? Kebe? Kebe, you are sounding very low. The phone far away from you? Is the phone far away from you, Kebe? Hello, are you there? Kebe? Wow. I'm not getting you at all. Kebe, are you there?
I'm getting you.
Okay, great. I'm getting you now.
You getting me now, right?
Great, fine. It's okay. You said
All right,
your name? Yeah.
My name is Quebec Givler.
Quebec Gifler, right?
Yes.
What's your number?
077.
Yeah.
57.
55.
No, 57. 57.
57, yeah.
40.
40
821.
574. You said 0 what?
000 40 821.
Okay. So 0775
Yeah.
740821, right?
Yes, that's
Okay.
my number.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Okay. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you calling from?
I'm Stephen Gally calling from Soukmini.
Steven?
Yes.
Steven, what's the last name?
Gally, Garlua.
Okay, your number, Steven.
0777
Yeah.
31 53 31.
Thank you.
Okay.
Hello. Hello. Again, this line is freezing. We take this one. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you call from?
My name is Avi D. Cooper. I call you from Anave.
Okay, Avin D. Coco.
Yeah.
Avin Cooper, right?
Avi Cooper.
Your number, Avin?
080.
0880
Yeah, 49
49
40
40
27.
49 40 27.
Yeah, 49 40 27.
You got 49 40 27?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
80.
Thank you. Hello.
Yeah, hello, how you doing?
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm Lansana DCC from VOA Brownsville.
Lasana CC, right?
Yes.
Okay, your number quickly.
0777
0777, yeah.
90
90
19
19
59.
59. Thank you.
Okay.
We'll take this question. Hello.
Yeah, Nation, how you do?
I'm okay, sir. Your name and where you call from?
I'm calling from Bannersway Estate.
Yes, sir. Your name?
My number is 0886.
No, your name first. You said?
Johnson Koya.
Johnson Colley, right? Johnson Colley?
YN.
What's your last name, sir?
It's KORYAN.
Okay. Johnson Koyan. What's your number? Your number?
0886.
Yeah.
810.
Yeah.
831.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you.
We'll take another person here. Hello.
Yeah, good morning.
Morning. Your name and where you call from?
This is Mamulu Masakoi.
Mamalu?
Yeah?
Mamalu Masakoi, right?
Yeah. MAMULU.
Okay.
MAMULU.
So what's your number?
0806
Yeah.
504
Yeah.
23.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Okay. This person. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Your name and where you call from?
I'm Mohammed Ibrahim. Call from Fendia.
Mohammed, yeah?
Yeah, from Fendia.
Your number, sir?
0888
Yeah.
45
Yeah.
46 89.
Thank you, sir. We take another person from here. So we have 4 more minutes to go. and we'll be wrapping up in 4 minutes. Hello, let's take you. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, something Kawi calling from
Samson?
Yeah, something Kawi SAMPS. Hello?
Samson Kawi. How do you spell Kawi? Kawi?
K-A-R-W.
Or K-A-R-W-E-E.
Yeah.
Your number?
0770.
Yeah.
93.
93.
84.
84. 13. Thank you. We take another person here. Hello. Hello, are you there?
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you call from?
My name is Victoria Tumo, calling from New Community.
Victoria Sumo?
Tumo, Tumoe. New Community.
Tumoe, right?
MOE, Tumo.
Okay. Your number?
You was Alpha.
Yeah.
1.
What?
41.
41.
92.
92.
84.
84, right?
84, yes. 41, 92, 4.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Go. What? Million times. Thank you.
Hello.
Yeah,
Yeah, your name and where you come from?
my name is Harris. I will calling from Peach Island. What else from what town?
Here in Zawiya, right?
Yes,
What's your number, sir?
0775
Yeah.
01
Yeah.
57
Yeah.
47.
Thank you, sir. We take this person here. So we are left with 2 minutes to go. Hopefully we can take like 4 calls. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you call from?
I'm King Cheru, calling from
King?
Ghanaville.
King Cheru?
King Cheru, Cheru.
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 How do you spell that last name?
Jenkins.
Jenkins. Jenkins, okay.
Yes.
Your number?
086.
Yeah.
12.
Yeah.
02. 54.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
I'm calling from Sopini Monomari.
What's your name?
Jesse James.
Jesse?
Yeah, Jesse James.
How you spell it, Jesse?
Capital JESSIE.
James, right?
Yes.
James? JAMES?
Yes.
Your number?
077.
Yeah.
525.
Yeah.
7886.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you too.
We take the last 2 calls, this one and then the next one. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you calling from?
Honey, Dino Saki from EA.
Diana Saki?
Yeah.
Diana Saki. Diana, your number?
7886.
Yeah.
96.
96. 2 what?
12.
96 12.
20.
20.
Yeah.
96 12 20.
Yeah, I'm on number.
Thank you. And we'll take the last call from this way. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you call from?
I'm George Harris.
George Harris?
Yes, sir. Hello?
I'm on the line, sir.
Okay, I'm George Harris.
Yeah, your number.
0772.
Yeah.
00.
00.
24.
24.
39.
39. Thank you. Thanks a lot. I appreciate you, sir. Thanks for your participation. Well, folks, that's how we would like to draw down the curtains on this edition of on this segment of Spoon Talk. Yes, finally taking down some names here for the distribution. Again, the distribution is going to be tomorrow. If you called earlier and up to now you haven't gotten your rice, maybe you call before the last distribution, or even after the last distribution, and you are yet to receive your rice, please make your way at Spoon Compound this morning at 10 a.m. The distribution is going to take off. You have to come with the phone that you call on. For example, your number is 0555-101075. The phone that I sync in, that phone you bring in. So when you bring it, they'll verify your name. You say your name is Peter Paul. We look on the list. Do we have Peter Paul there? We ask you what time you call. You call that time. We look on the list. We verify the name. We compare with the number. And even with that, we'll call the number, make sure that it is you. And then once the verification is done, you will be receiving your 25 kg rice. This is a kind gesture from Liberians in the diaspora through the Spoon Network. And thanks to the CEO who decided to start off this initiative, and Liberians in the diaspora who saw it necessary to contribute towards this worthy cause. And we appreciate all of you as well who most times will have the sleepless nights to form part of this. In case you tried today, you didn't make it through, just try again. Just try tomorrow, try the day after. Just keep trying. You might just go through someday. All right. But we appreciate all of you across TV land, across radio land. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. As you know, we've been live on Spoon FM 107.5. We've been live on Fabric Radio 101.1. And we've been live on Super 95.5 FM. We've also been relayed on several community radio stations across the country, thanks to Gibi FM in Kakata, Gibi County, who always relay this program. Thanks to Trust FM in Bomi County, thanks to Punch FM 106.7, is always relaying this program as well. And thanks to Premier FM there in Abon County, Central Liberia, for always relaying this program. And in case you are relaying, there are tons of radio stations across the country that relay the Spoon Talk, even without telling us. In case you're doing so, kindly notify us so we give you the credit that you deserve. So we acknowledge you as you get to do that. So we appreciate you again. Thanks a lot to all of you out there. My name is Nelson Colette. We are drawing down the curtains on the Spoon Talk now, but we are picking up the late night show, the late night politics on Spoon, very shortly. You don't want to miss that. So I encourage you to join us shortly for the late night show. Until then, have a good night. Liberia is all we have. So let's remember to keep the peace. Spoon Television.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, but rather to spoon. You want to know what is happening.